How's it going, everybody? So in today's video I'm going to be showing you how you can wipe clean a USB thumb drive as well as a hard drive. Now, one of the times that you actually want to go right ahead and do this, it's let's just say you're going to be selling the thumb drive or the hard drive, or let's just say you're going to be giving it to a friend and you don't want set friend to be viewing any files that you might have had or pictures. Now, if you're saying, well, I already formatted the drive, so technically the data's not there, right? Well, it's kind of still there. So one of the things that they can use is they can use a piece of software to go right ahead and recover any deleted files, which would include pictures, documents, or any sensitive information that you might have had in said thumb drive or hard drive. So I'm going to go right ahead and show you how you can wipe clean a thumb drive or a hard drive using Windows 10, and as well as using CCleaner. So the first thing, of course, is we need to identify the USB thumb drive or hard drive. So we're going to go to this PC. As you can see, I do have some hard drives here, but the one that I'm going to be wiping clean is going to be this USB drive. So if we just go right ahead and open it, of course there's some data already there, but that's fine. You can actually format it, doesn't matter. It doesn't need to have data. You can just wipe it, with data or without data. So of course, we're going to go right ahead and note that this is drive E. So we're going to go ahead and close this. We're going to open up CCleaner. We're going to go right ahead and go to Tools. We're going to go to Drive Wiper. And of course, we're going to go ahead and select the USB drive, which was drive E. Here under the wipe, you can go right ahead and select the entire drive. All data will be erased. Go ahead and click on that. For the security, there's different passes that you can go right ahead and go through. So a simple pass would be one pass. You could go right ahead and do an advanced overwrite, which would be a 3-pass wipe. You can do a complex override, which would be a 7 passes, and then a very complex overwrite, which would be 35 passes. It's up to you. I mean, usually what I do is I just do a 7-pass, and that's basically it. But it's up to you if you want to do a 35, pass wipe. Clearly up to you. But for this tutorial, I'm just going to do a 3-pass. So we just go right ahead and click on that. Of course, we already have the drive selected. We're going to click on wipe. And we get greeted with warning, all data on selected disk drives will be erased. To proceed with this, type word erase here. So we're going to go ahead and type erase. Hit OK. And as you can see, the 3 passes are going to go ahead and start, running. Of course, it's going to go ahead and do 1 pass, and it's going to go ahead and do 2 passes until it finally reaches to 100, and then it's basically complete. The time is somewhat varying from, what was it? I think at the beginning it was like 15 minutes, and now it's up to an hour. So depending on the amount of passes you do, of course, with 1 pass, most likely it's probably not going to take that long. 3 passes is going to take roughly around an hour. It might drop, who knows. 7, of course, is going to be a little bit more, and then of course the 35 passes is going to be probably a little bit longer than that. But this is a free way that you could go right ahead and wipe basically your USB thumb drive as well as hard drives before selling them or giving them away. Nonetheless, that is the end of this video. I really do hope you enjoyed it. And like always, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go right ahead and show you how you can wipe clean a USB thumb drive or a hard drive using Linux. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get started. So we have a Linux computer. So the first thing I'm going to go right ahead and do is, of course, insert the USB. Once the USB is actually plugged into the machine, you're going to want to go right ahead and open up a terminal. Okay, so now that we have the terminal open, we're going to be running this command. And that command is going to be sudo space su, hit enter. Here you're going to go right ahead and type in your root password. So the next command that you're going to want to do is you're going to want to do fdisk space -l, hit enter. There's going to be 2 hard drives that are going to be showing up in this terminal. The first one I'll go ahead and show you. You're going to see this one right here, which would be dev SDA. So that is actually the hard drive that I have on the computer. Now, most likely for mine, it's going to be dev SDB. So that's actually the hard drive, or I should say the USB thumb drive that I'm going to be wiping. So now that we have that info, we can go right ahead and run the next command. So the next command that I'm going to be running is going to be the shred command. So it's going to be shred space dash VZN. So the V is to actually view what's going to happen. So as soon as I run the command, you will actually view everything that the shred command does. Now Z is actually going to be, once it finishes the wipe, it's going to go right ahead and do just basically all zeros. And the N is going to be for how many times you want to go right ahead and get the shred command to run. So let's just say, you want to do 5, or you just want to do 1 pass. It just depends. So if you want to do 1, 3, 5, 10, 15 passes, of course, you could go right ahead and do that. Just keep in mind that the more passes you do, the more time it will take, and it will also depend on how big your USB thumb drive or hard drive is going to be, because of course, more space is going to be, it's going to take more time. So for this tutorial, I'm just going to do 3 passes. So we're just going to do 3. Then we do space, and you know how we did that fdisk command? So we're going to do / and we're going to do dev / SD, and then of course we're going to do B. So it's just going to be SDB. At this point, we're going to go right ahead and hit enter. And as you can see on screen, basically the shred command is working, and it's going to go right ahead and basically do random characters until it fills up the USB hard drive, and then it's going to go right ahead and do another pass, and so forth until it finishes with 4 passes in total. Nonetheless, that is the end of this video. Like always, I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and we will catch you on the next one. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be doing a quick unboxing. This unboxing is going to be for these Sony headphones, and these are the WH-1000 XM4. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this started. Now, just to give you a little background, I've been wanting these headphones for the longest time, but the more that I looked at them, I was just like, no, I gotta hold off, I'll go right ahead and wait. And finally, I saw that these were on sale on Best Buy for $278, I believe. So at the end, I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and just pull the trigger. And I am so excited to be actually unboxing this, and of course, to actually experience the audio. In front of the box, you do have wireless noise canceling stereo headset. So there we go. We have Sony. And over here in the bottom, so we do have a 360 reality audio. So it does have Google Assistant and Alexa built in. We have the high-res audio wireless with 30 hours of battery, of course Bluetooth, and of course we have the wireless noise canceling. The back. So of course we do have the music playback time, which would be 30 hours max. Music playback time with NC off, maximum 38 hours. We have a 10-minute charge play up to 5 hours. Hands-free calling with HD voice. We have the voice assistant function. This does have a USB Type-C cable to charge. It does have a headphone cable. Plug-in adapter for in-flight use, which is okay, it's pretty cool. So if you're traveling a lot, you have that adapter. And it does include with a carrying case. All right, well, let's go right ahead and open this up. So here we go. So easy setup. So we have 1 out of 2, download app, and then we have power on headphones and connect via app. So there we go. Those are the instructions. We get to see actually the case. So from the looks of it, everything is in here. Nice. All right, well, that's what's included there. So let's go ahead and take a look, see what else we got here. So it looks like we have a music service free trial, so you get that. There is an access code at the back of this that you could go right ahead and redeem, so if you want to try that out. And we have some documentations, probably some warranty, all that good stuff, all wrapped in one. I'm not going to go right ahead and open this up, but I will probably read it later on once I do this unboxing. First impressions of the case is, it's it's a nice case. I'm not gonna say it's it's really gonna withstand. Let's just say somebody sitting on it. I mean, it does go in, but overall, this will be protecting your headphones overall. So the edges are, they really don't bend whatsoever if you put pressure on them. Well, of course, this will go in, but these edges won't. So you got a little pouch here. So if you want to put, I guess maybe if you're traveling, maybe a passport, just anything whatsoever. So you could go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and open this up. And there we go. Yeah, so the headphones look real nice. They look nice. They feel nice. Has, of course, a nice bend. So it looks good. And from what I can tell, I don't know if which side is which. I would have to probably look at the documentation, but you can actually kind of like touch the pause as well as to skip tracks, and most likely also the volume up. But overall, really nice. I like the construction. It feels really good. Okay, so looking at the headphones a little bit better. So it looks, of course, the feel looks nice. It feels really light in my hands. But of course, let's see what we got. So we have a custom button here. We have power. We do have the port for the 3.5 millimeter cable right here. And we do have the USB Type-C to charge these. What else do we got? And we do have the USB Type-C charge cable right here. It doesn't look like it comes with a charger. So, I mean, if you have a charger, you could go right ahead and basically use this cable to charge everything. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. And how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be doing not really an upgrade, but more of a replacement. So I've been wanting to do this this little project for quite some time, and luckily I went right ahead and actually grabbed all the parts. There's only maybe one or two things that are pending right now, but of course they're already on their way. So one of the things that I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to basically consolidate everything that I have network-wise, which would be my router, switch, as well as, eventually I'm going to go right ahead and basically move the server into basically where I want to put it. So I'm trying to put all those things together because, of course, the weather's changing, it's getting warmer outside, and you wouldn't believe how hot this room gets because, of course, this computer right here is my router. I have my server over here. Of course, I do have, a modem, which gets fairly hot. Have an access point right here, and then underneath here, I also have a switch. Not to include my monitor and my main desktop. So this room gets really hot. Now, what I'm going to try to do, or what I'm going to do, is I'm going to go right ahead and put all that network equipment, and I'm going to put it inside of the closet. But one of the things that I found was this computer, which is my router, is way too big to be put in that closet. Of course, with the rack that I bought. Stay tuned. That it's pretty neat which rack I bought. But nonetheless, this computer is a little bit way too big. So I needed to find a replacement. So what I found was this is a big package. I found this in eBay, and this was $120 with shipping. Now, this is, there we go. It's a Dell Optiplex 990. Now, I actually have experience with these computers because these computers, I actually used to work with them. But of course, the current job that I have right now, they upgraded to better equipment. But, looking around, I was wanting... Oh, by the way, before I go any further, if any of my coworkers are actually viewing this video, don't worry, I did buy this via eBay, so I'll go right ahead and put the receipt up just so you know that I bought it. Okay, guys? So one of the things that I actually landed on, this machine was because I was looking for something small, something, small form factor, but I was looking for like little mini PCs, and I noticed, the one that I really wanted was $320. I tried to find something a little bit not that expensive. I think another one that I found was 220. And I was like, man, if I can find something for like 150 bucks, I mean, that would be great. So I actually found the Dell 990 on eBay for 120 bucks. What I'm going to be doing with this machine is I'm going to go right ahead and install the software that, of course, this one has. This one currently has, I believe it's 2 extra NICs, and then it also has a solid state drive. This 990 does not have a solid state drive, so I'm gonna go right ahead and install that. So once I got all of that set up, then I'll go right ahead and switch it out. The reason I'm doing this right now is basically just to get ahead of it, and once I do the main, of course I'm gonna be putting everything inside of the closet, then I'll go right ahead and deal with it then. Oh, one of the things I'm going to do is, of course, I already took everything apart, so from the other machine. So here we have 1 gig NIC, we have a secondary one, and then I have a SanDisk SSD. I believe this is a 480 gig SSD. Now, of course, I already know this system, so it's a 2.5 isn't going to really fit, but I have this little adapter that it changes, or that you're able to mount an SSD to a 3.5. So let's see if this works. So let's go ahead and open this up first. All right, so the system is, of course, we have to take this DVD drive off. I usually don't unplug any of this. It's just basically I already know where everything's kind of laid out. So I'm just gonna unplug the SATA connection, power connection, go ahead and unlock this, bring this up, and that is our hard drive right there. So they gave me a mechanical hard drive, I believe. Yeah, it's a 500 gig hard drive. Let's see if I can focus. 100 gig hard drive, cool. I mean, I might store some files onto this, but I mean, I'm not going to be using this as a boot drive. So to take this off, real simple. Just basically take out the corners, take this off. This is what we're looking for. Oh, by the way, so this actually came with 8 gigs of RAM, and it looks like we have 3 sticks. So most likely it's going to be, I believe it's probably this one is going to be a 4 gig stick, and then these other 2 are going to be 2 gigs. So it makes a total of 8. I did notice that it's a little bit dirty. It's not too dirty, but like the heat sink's a little bit dirty here. I can only imagine what what this fan looks like, and this one's a little bit dirty as well. So I might do this in a different, I'm not going to say a different video, but I might do this in a different at a different time. So let's go ahead and mount this here. Yeah, so there's a couple of them that don't want to go right ahead and go in, because most likely because of this, the thread isn't as wide. So that's fine. I mean, if it doesn't go through, I mean, let's see if it slides in. Yeah, it slides in. Yeah, it slides in. So it's okay. Everything's good. As long as it doesn't vibrate, I'm happy. All right. Putting that back in. Connecting this right here. SATA's already oh, actually, I need to lock this. There we go. So now it's locked. Okay, so SATA's there. Okay. So there we go. So we are connected. So actually, before I do any of this, let me go right ahead and install the 2 gig NICs. So simple as that. Just pop those open, take these out. Oh, just in case if you didn't know this, so I actually learned this from one of my professors. back when I was going to school. So let's just say, you know, this one right here is going to be for the graphics card, right? Well, you can actually use basically one of these PCI Express ones to actually connect to it. So, I mean, you know, X16 is like, you could go ahead and use this as well. So, okay, there we go. All right, took a little bit. So we got one of them. And we got the second one. All right, so there we go. So I got my new PC, or router, I should say, somewhat set up. Now, if you're wondering, you know, why I'm using, you know, 3 network cards, is because I'll go ahead and explain it to you. So, most likely, I mean, all these 3 are gigabit. So I already know this is gigabit and these 2 are gigabit. So one of the things that's going to happen is, of course, one of them is going to be the WAN, and then 2 of them are going to be LANs. So this is basically, one of them is going to be connected to the modem, and then one of them, or you know, one of them is going to be connected to the LAN, and then of course this can be connected to the LAN. Currently, right now, I have 2 internal networks. So I have, of course, the internal network that I use, and then I have a guest network. So let's just say this is going to be the WAN, and then this will be, of course, my network, and then this one would be, let's just say, the guest network. So that's kind of like how I set it up, you know, how I have this set up right now. So, okay, cool. So now that we have that squared away, I'm going to go right ahead and install the software that I use, and then I'm just going to go ahead and connect everything, make sure it gets an IP address, and we'll see if we're online or not. Alright, so I just finished basically re-imaging the computer. Actually, it's this one now. The old one is, right here. So this one is retired. Or so I say that it is retired. Who knows, I might use it just because computer parts are, of course, not easy to come by, so I might use it for something else, but who knows, we'll see. I'm happy how it came out. I mean, everything is working how it's supposed to. You know, I already tested the actual speeds on it. I'm still running basically the speeds that I was running on this machine, so I'm happy. So stay tuned, because I'm actually, like I said, I'm going to go ahead and consolidate everything. So I'm actually going to go right ahead and move this PC, the Switch, to basically the closet. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and check that out, stay tuned for that one. Nonetheless, that is the end of this video. If you have any questions regarding what I was doing or exactly how all this works, please go ahead and let me know in the comments below. But like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we will catch you.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be doing a quick unboxing, and this unboxing is going to be of this TretNet 1 gigabit switch. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this started. So here we have the front of the box. Of course, this is a TretNet switch. Model number would be the TG-S16DG. This is a 16-port gigabit switch. Now, one of the things that you can do with this one is you can actually leave it on top of your desk or any surface, but you could also rack mount this switch. Unfortunately, this switch does not come with the appropriate hardware, so you will have to buy one of these basically TretNet rack mount kit. So if you're going to be rack mounting it, you're going to need this. So here we have a shot of the back of the box. So the features that this switch has is it is a GreenNet technology, reducing power consumption by up to 70%. 16 gigabit RJ45 ports. Sturdy metal desktop switch with built-in power supply. 32 gigabytes forwarding capacity. Package content, of course, we do have the switch itself, quick installation guide, and power cord. Once we open the box, we do get greeted with, of course, the quick installation guide, most likely also warranty in here. We have the power cable. And we do have some plastic feet. So most likely if you're going to be putting this on top of a desk, you go right ahead and install this at the bottom so it doesn't basically slip and slide all over the place. And of course we do have the switch itself. There it is. So 16 port switch. Of course this is an unmanaged switch. We do have indicator lights here, basically if you are running 10100 or 1000, which would be gigabit. We do have basically the holes for the rack mount. So if you are going to be basically rack mounting, you can go right ahead and install that there. And in the back, we just have basically the AC in. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we will catch you on the next one.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So, now, finally, the last piece of the puzzle is finally here, which is going to be the move for all of my network equipment, which was router, brand new switch, as well as, I believe, the modem and access point as well. So, what I got here is, so here I have the StarTech wall rack mount. And this is a 6U unit. So let's go right ahead and open this up. Okay. So I have everything included there. We just don't need the box anymore. What do we get in here? So let's go right ahead and do the small stuff first. So we do have the documentation. So this is basically what comes with it. And we also have some wall screws right here that are included. So there's 4 wall screws. I will not be using these. I'll be using different ones. And then we also have the, I believe they're the M6 kind of screws that come with the rack, so you could go right ahead and rack you know, of course, anything that you're going to be putting in there. So you do get these. And technically that is it. That's technically the what you get. And then here we do have the 6U wall rack unit here. So one of the things that I was actually wondering is if you can actually take this top rail off, and it looks like you can, and you can actually connect it right here at the bottom of it. So which is going to be good because I actually want to set up what is kind of like the, I believe I bought the 10-inch StarTech. What was that? I think it was the rack shelf. So I'm actually gonna go right ahead and use it on top here. So it's good that I'm gonna be able to remove this and probably move it to the bottom. So first impressions of the rack, it is sturdy. Absolutely, it is sturdy. One of the things also that I noticed is that you do have a ground screw right here, so you can actually basically ground the rack if need be. So I'm excited to basically put all of this together. It's been some time waiting, but overall I got all the components. So all right, so most likely I'll go right ahead and I'm probably not going to do it today. I'll probably do it a different day, but the project is on. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we will catch you on the next. It's finally the day that I'm going to go right ahead and consolidate all of my network equipment, and I'm going to be basically moving it into the closet. Now I'm just going to go right ahead and go through some of the items that I chose to go right ahead and do this. So of course, first item I got is of course a patch panel. This is a 12 port patch panel that I'm going to be using. We do have the TreadNet Gigabit switch 16 port, as well as the rack mount kit. We do have the StarTech server rack shelf. We also have a StarTech surge protector that I purchased. And of course, we do have the StarTech wall server rack. So to give you some more information on how I'm going to be doing this, I'm going to go right ahead and basically have the server rack in this side of the closet. So I'm just going to go right ahead and start running, you know, of course, Ethernet cables as well as coaxial cables. All right, so now that we have everything, let's go right ahead and get started. Okay, so there is all the equipment basically connected, configured inside of this 6U server rack. So overall, everything was good. You know, the 10-inch basically server shelf. I mean, it's doing its part. It's holding down, of course, the modem, as well as the Dell 990 that I have for my router. You do have, oh, I forgot, I need to tighten these up. I'll tighten them up in a little bit. So of course I do have the patch panel right here. I only have 4 cables going into this, but of course I am planning on throwing more cables. So most likely, of course, well, I mean, not most likely, but I do have some room for expansion. So I could go right ahead and do that. The switch basically right here, everything is connected. I thought I had a shorter cable than this one, but I had to use one of the longest ones I have. I'll probably buy one probably on Amazon probably today or tomorrow. But this actually goes directly to the actual router over here, and it actually basically communicates with everything. Switch is really, it's really quiet. You know, the only thing that's probably making noise is actually the fan over here in the front, but I might probably swap it out for a quieter one. And then down here, of course, we have the surge protector. It's basically doing its thing. It is an 8-outlet surge protector, which is nice. Right now, I'm just using 3 outlets, but it is available for 5 more, just in case if I need it. Also, for the rail, I actually took it off from the bottom, and I actually placed it down here. But I actually had to flip it upside down because this little rail right here, if you could see it, it was actually hitting the surge protector, so I had to basically flip it. But yeah, that's basically what I did for this little rail. And down here, basically I installed a 4-port faceplate. Has, of course, you know, 3 of the Ethernet cables basically going in. And then, of course, I do have the coaxial cable going here, and I actually had to extend it because the original run, it wasn't long enough, so I had to extend the cable. Luckily, I found these little adapters for the faceplate in Lowe's, so I'm liking it. It's doing its thing. And that is the end of this video. Let me know what you think in the comments below. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and we will catch you on the next one. Hey everybody. So in today's video, I'm going to be just doing something a little bit different than focusing on PCs and programs and all this other stuff. So today I'm going to be upgrading my DIY solar panel system that I have here in the garage. So the parts I decided to get is, it's kind of like a starter kit. So, I mean, I already have the charge controller, I already have everything, I have batteries, but I wanted to get something that's basically all from this company, Renogy. So here we have the 100-watt system, which includes the solar panel, the charge controller, and all the wiring that I'll need. Sorry, I got my little buddies all over me. They just heard me that I was outside making the video, so yeah, so they're here. So just to give you some more info, I'm just gonna go ahead and show you what the setup is. So in the back, you do see that I have the solar panel right here. Now, I didn't mount it on top of the roof because I didn't have the gear for it. So I just basically did this little, I guess this little stand right here that just kind of points out from the back of the garage. Now, unfortunately with this setup, I don't get 100%, or, you know, of course you never get 100%, but I don't get the full sunlight whenever, you know, it hits it. Like sometimes, let's just say, you know, the sun starts going up, and then it just basically the siding of the garage just basically blocks the solar panel, and it doesn't really charge completely. So basically that is the solar panel setup that I have here. And inside, so I do have the charge controller right here, have the inverter. Basically the wires are coming in from there. And then I do have also other cables, which are the red ones that are basically going to this Duracell 12-volt battery. Now this battery is fairly new. I just recently bought it. So yeah, it's like, this is kind of like just the upgrade that I need, because I mean, right now the solar panel that I have is 30 watts. It did the job, but you know, I wanted a little bit, something a little bit bigger, which would be the 100-watt one. And then of course I do want it to be set up on top of the roof. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this started. Alrighty, guys. So that's technically it. We finished. So here is the brand new charge controller. I was gonna actually keep the old one, but I decided I was like, you know what? It's like this one's new. It's like I'll just go right ahead and just switch it out. So we do have the new charge controller. Of course, we have the cable for the solar panel, basically going up, and then we have the solar panel itself. So yeah, so this is basically the new setup right now. So that is technically it. I want to say special thanks to my helper, which would be my dad right here. So you didn't really see him quite as much, but say hi, Dad.
Hey, hi.
Yeah, so he helped out a lot, just basically making sure, of course, taking down the old solar panel, which is technically right here. But yeah, so that is the end of this video. I really do hope you enjoyed it, and we will catch you on the next one.
Oh fuck! I found you! I found you! Oh, I'm gonna go follow you.
No, you better not fucking don't be fucking with me.
I fucking saw you.
All right,
I just saw you.
Did you already finish or what? Oh, you already finished, right?
Yeah, I finished.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I finished.
All right, fuck it. I was like,
I just saw you fly through the behind. I already saw you fly.
okay, all right, cool. All right.
Ah, god damn it! I just got a fucking
yeah.
chase because of that.
Don't be chasing my ass instead with fucking cops on your ass. Ah, you son of a bitch! What the hell, man? It's like, go the other way. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking chasing my ass. No, go away. Go away. Go away. What are you doing? I was like, go. Oh, you suck.
Oh!
Oh, God. All right. You go that way, I go this way. All right. I just gotta take care of one cop. All right. I was like, I'm not gonna try to be too aggressive with him, so I'm just gonna try to lose him the best that I can. All right, cool. All right.
Did you see that other guy that joined us?
Oh, was it? Did somebody else join?
Yeah, somebody else joined. Brought
Okay.
2 other cops with us.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, go away, cop. Go away, please, go away. Oh, God. What are you still doing in this area? Go away. Go away.
I'm trying to lose a cop.
I was like, go away. What are you doing? Trying to bring me down with you. Oh, God. It's like I'm already in Heat 2. I don't know if that's how you say it. Yeah, I don't know if that's how you say it, but I'm technically it's like I'm somewhat boned, so I'm gonna try not to stir up the pot too much.
Come to the tunnel.
Oh God,
Come to the tunnel and then just blast out.
Hold on.
I'm over here by the tunnel.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to. Oh God. All right. So I got 2. Oh come on. Oh no! Don't do that. There's like. Don't hit me. Come on. Don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Oh God. What am I doing? Oh God. Okay. Please don't hit me. What do you do? Please don't hit me. Don't hit me. Come on. Please don't hit me. I was like, why you gotta hit me? I was like, don't hit me. I was like, I don't want no trouble, man. It's like, come on, just let me lose you. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh Jet. Oh Jet. Oh my God. I was about to go into the water, and I was just like, oh no, oh God. Okay, no, the hell with you. Oh, please don't spin out. Come on, man. It's like just keep go. Oh man, I'm like, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool. Okay, repairs left 2. Okay, all right. Come on, man. Please, leave me alone. Please, come on, please. Okay, all right. Target speed 110. All right. Oh, chased by 4. God damn you. All right. Come on. Chased by 3. All right. I'm not trying to hit you, man. It's like you guys are the ones that are trying to hit me. All right. There you go. Okay. All right. Then we got another one in pursuit. That's fine. All right. Keep on it.
Yeah. He just passed me.
Oh, did I? I'm just gonna go. Yeah. I'm just gonna go to a straight.
Keep going, bro. Keep going. You're fine.
Yeah, it's like, I'm just gonna keep on going. It's like taking street by street isn't doing anything, so I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna gun it and keep on going straight.
We're live over here. Pinche paisa went crazy on a Mustang.
I know, right? Got a broken down. It's going down what is it? No, Interstate 53. Oh, come on, man.
We're bringing it to you live. We're bringing it to you live.
No, you guys suck. Why am I going up in heat level? Just leave me alone. Yes.
Oh, man,
oh
so
I
much
escaped.
heat.
I escaped. Oh God, I escaped. Thank God. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to. I'm just gonna try to lay low for a little bit. So I'm just gonna go this way.
I picked up all your cops.
Oh, did you? Yes.
Yes.
Serves you right. Everybody, so in today's video I'm going to be doing an unboxing, and that unboxing is going to be of this Raspberry 4 Extreme Kit. Now this kit actually comes with the Raspberry 4 that actually has 8 gigs of RAM. It also includes all of the power connectors, some adapters for HDMI, and of course the 128 gig micro SD. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this open. All right, so first thing we have here, of course, read me first, and we do have a card from KenaKit. So cool deal. All right, so let's go right ahead and see what we got. So it looks like we do get 2 HDMI cables. Now it looks like we do have a micro HDMI here, and then we have a regular one on the other side. So we do have 2 of those. We have a little fan, so pretty cool. So it looks like the case does support a little a fan, which would be this one right here. Oh, here we go. So we do have the 128 gig micro SD. So awesome. Looks like we do have an on and off switch right here. Let's just take a quick gander. So yeah, so you could go right ahead and turn it on and off via this little adapter, and this is a USB Type-C if I'm not mistaken. There it is, and then you have a Type-C over here. We do have the Raspberry Pi 4 case. This is in black, so pretty cool. And we do have the power brick, which should be right here, Type USB Type-C power supply. And then this was basically taped to it. So here's the heat sinks that you could go right ahead and install on the Raspberry Pi. And of course, we have the Raspberry Pi 4. So this is the Model B, and it does have 8 gigs of RAM. Oh, this is a card reader. So this card reader is to be used on your PC or Mac. Okay, cool. So you can go right ahead and install the operating system via this. So this is a USB Type 2.0. We have a quick start guide right here. Cool deal. So if you need help or assistance, you could go right ahead and start with the quick start guide. Let's see what we got. So, all right. So I have the Raspberry Pi 4 here. Nice, small little kind of credit card sized computer. So if I remember correctly, this is a gig port, and I think this is a USB Type 3.0 and then a 2.0 over here. So we do have the USB Type-C. We have the HDMI little ports here on auxiliary port, and we also have these little clips right here. So this is for the camera, and this looks to be for a display. So I guess if you have a case that has touchscreen, you could go right ahead and set that up there. You could go right ahead and connect to it. We do have a 40-pin connectors here, and we do have 4-pin connectors. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and we will catch you on the next one. Okay. Okay, now I can hear your horn.
All right, let's go get some cars and travel.
All right. Well, lead the way.
All right. Let's go party it up. Fuck it, pues,
Don't be making
see,
those.
fine.
Don't be making those abrupt. Oh damn!
Oh, damn.
I hit the NAS.
You hit the ass. You hit the network of NAS storage. Oh, speaking about the NAS, I finally got my cache drives for the NAS on my end. Hopefully I'll be able to get to transfer some files, some of these recordings a lot faster.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Yeah, but run it again because it looks like I got too close and it canceled out.
oh, no worries.
Oh, it looks like you're getting chased.
Yep.
Hey, that's not fair. You
Eh.
you crashed me. It's not like I crashed you. The hell?
It's called profiling right there.
No, that's a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. I was like, the cop hit me, man. What the hell's wrong with him?
It's profiling. Profiling.
It's a bunch of minutia. That's what I tell you about it. What is it? What is it? It's a bunch of malarkey. A bunch of malarkey. That's what that is.
All right, sweet. I got him out of my vicinity. All right, I'll start a race, Ruski.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Let me find one, and we will go. God. Oh shit! Where's the fast one? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh shit.
Better hurry up, man. They're coming right after my ass.
They're hauling ass. Hitting that net. Oh shit. Hitting that network of NAS storage.
Oh, I was about to hit you.
I was like, somebody's coming right at my ass.
I can still hear your horn. Oh, I caught that on camera.
You got that on camera?
I caught that hit and run.
Hey, cabrones. What the hell? Why isn't that race starting? Oh no!
Oh, you got.
God damn it! That
Yeah,
copper.
there we go.
Oh, that is bullshit. Why is there so many cops?
Because the guy brought him over here.
Oh, that cocksucker. All right, let's see. All right, where are we at? All right, let's see.
All right, so where I'm at, I'm just trying to get like little trinkets done.
All right. I think it's. Let's see where. All right, you're over there by that gas station. All right. Try to get over there without causing any pedos. Any pedos. Any pedos. And I just almost caused a pedo. Almost, but not quite. Oh, sweet, I found the race. Okay, cool. Alright, here. Let's do that. Let's see if it... Did it reach you?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. On the way there, I found a race. Alright, sweet.
All right, beautiful.
Alright. Sweet. Hey, two birds with one stone. Alright, let's roll. Quítense, cabrones, porque ahí vamos.
Oh, damn. That car came out of nowhere.
Oh fuck yeah, man! They're rolling. They're seeing us riding dirty right now. Wait. Ay, güey.
We got Popo.
Ya ahí vamos, ya nos vieron los pinches popos. Ay, güey.
Nope.
Oh, no, ¿verdad? No perdió nada.
Nope. We're good.
No. Yeah, sweet. Otro, mira.
I know, like you're right behind me. I can hear you.
Ah.
Just stay away.
I'm just trying to cash some insurance.
Oh, so you're doing insurance fraud now? Oh God!
Yeah.
Damn, that was a hit.
Then doing the good old a ver si no viene policías primero.
Alright, here we go.
Eso.
Oh, it looks like I won this one.
Eso, dele, compa. Oh, pero. Awesome. Vamos por el puente, compa.
Oh shit, watch out. Here they come.
Oh, they're after you now. Oh, they're after you, sir. Oh shit. What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I swear.
You swear? Man.
Damn, they're on me.
Yeah, holy shit, man. Looks like they didn't get their bribe money this month.
Nah, they could go. They could do it. They could go do something else.
I've fallen too far behind. Can someone catch up?
I want that driver found. No excuses.
Alright.
Alright,
Did you lose him?
Yeah, I lost them.
Alright, I started somebody. Alright.
I was about to say, pour my car, man. It looks all jacked up.
I know. Well, mine just got out of the garage, so dile, bro, let's get some repairs. Did you go to the gas station?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Ah, quítense pinches carros. I see. Where are we going? Oh, this is a sprint. Looks like.
Oh, you're gonna win this one.
Oh, sweet. Mira, pero es que no haya pinches hoyos.
Or coppas.
Esto, o cop. Ah!
Oh, there.
Ah!
Oh, there you
Wow.
went.
There I went. Well, I can't get out of this. How the
Oh, damn. I had lost control.
how the fuck do I get out of this? How the hell do I reset the car?
Oh, damn.
Genius.
I hit the bar. I'm sorry. I hit the bar. I hit the cop straight on.
See?
Yep. Oh, just like that. He let me go.
Event failed. You did not. Well, of course I didn't finish. I'm stuck behind a fucking wall.
All right.
Just don't let him creep away again.
Another race goes to me.
All right. I'm trying to figure this out. How to get out of a wall. Oh my god, I'm having a bad night, man. First I fall into a hole, and I try to figure out how to get out of a whole hole. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get out of a wall.
Can't win, man.
Yeah, I gotta figure that out now. Well, shit. How do I get out of this thing now?
I'm so glad that you're recording it just so I can actually take a look later on.
How the fuck do I get out of this fucking hole or this wall? Oh my god, dude, bro. How in the fuck do I get out of this wall? Mira, no me puedo salir, bro.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
I think it's getting tougher out there.
Like I can, like if I end the game, like it takes us out of the party, like, and I can't even like get out of the fucking that. Ah, stop pushing the name.
Hold on. Let me go find you.
Yeah, could you? And
Yeah.
maybe like crash into me or something. I don't know. Cause there's a fence over here. You might be able to crash out and push me out.
Okay, I see you.
Oh, sweet.
Hold on. Oh, I see you. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey,
So I
can
see
you give
your.
me a push?
Okay. So you're in a predicament. How the hell did you get in this predicament?
I don't know. I don't know. If I could tell you how I got in here, I would gladly tell you.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, here. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna back this bitch up, and I'm gonna ram your ass. All right.
Okay, politically speaking, ladies and gentlemen, he's gonna push his car into this car.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ram your ass. All right. Here we go. All right. How about there? Can you try to maneuver out? No.
Let's try.
I don't think you're gonna go anywhere. It just dawned on me.
Yo.
Pinchy Sherlock, why don't you fucking fast travel?
Oh. Can I? Oh! Oh, you're a genius! You're a fucking genius!
That's all I was just
Oh,
like.
my
I was like, wait a minute. It's like he could teleport. It's like
You can teleport!
just fast travel.
Just fucking fast travel! Oh my god, dude, you're a fucking genius. Dude, you just fucking, you just saved this game.
In today's video, I'm going to be doing an unboxing, and this unboxing is going to be, it's going to be for this HP monitor. Now, this is the VH240 Alpha. So, nonetheless, let's go right ahead and open this puppy up. So, first thing we get greeted, of course, we do have some documentation here, warranty information. All right, so I took everything out of the box, so let's go right ahead and get this going. So, also, you know, of course, it does come with an HDMI cable, and then, of course, the 3.5 millimeter audio jack. I'm sorry, cable right here, not a jack. We do have the stand here. So here we go. Construction, bottom plate would, or bottom of the base is, of course, metal, and the top of it is plastic. All right, so we have the power strip right here, and we do have the cable that comes with the power strip. So we have the stand right here, of course, also plastic everything. All right, let's go right ahead and assemble the base. I'm just gonna get the base and the stand. Of course, now we have the monitor. There you go. So it just basically clicks at the back, and there we go. So we have the monitor itself. Okay, so the ports in the back, of course, you do have the port for the 3.5 millimeter audio. You have a port for the VGA, HDMI, and as well as the power. And then, of course, you also have the power button right here, and then you have other buttons here, which would most likely be to change the input, of course, adjust the brightness and all that good stuff inside of the menu of the monitor. One of the main reasons why I actually purchased this monitor, of course, I don't have that much space in my desk. I actually need to try to find something bigger. But one of the things is that I liked about this monitor is you can leave it in landscape, or you can also do it portrait. So you could go right ahead and set it up like this. You really don't have to have or purchase a special mount or anything like that. It just basically comes with it. As well as, oh, one of the things I forgot is you can move this here. I'll just put this here. You can move this down and up. I believe you can tilt it forward and back, but you can't do it, swivel it side to side, so you can't really do that. But like I said, I mean, the main reason I wanted it is, of course, because of portrait. So I always wanted to have a dual screen. I mean, I'm already used to it at work, so that's what, you know, I wanted to do. But with the amount of desk space that I have, you know, it's really hard to put, you know, two of these monitors together. So luckily I found this one, so it's going to be portrait. So this is, of course, is going to be my main monitor, and this one would be my side monitor. Just to have, I don't know, if I'm recording something, you know, I could go right ahead and have that there. If I'm working on editing a video, I could go right ahead and have certain files available to me in this monitor. Okay, so that is basically the monitor turned on. So of course, like I said, this is the main monitor, side monitor. So I like how it came out. Luckily, this bezel, or this bottom bezel, didn't actually come this way. So the bezels inside of the, or outside of the monitor are very thin, just like this one. All right, so there we have basically a window open. So it's not that much of a gap. It's maybe, what would it be, probably half an inch, but there we go. So that is going to be the new setup for my office, which I am very happy to finally have two monitors. That is the end of this unboxing. Like always, I really do hope you enjoy. So in today's video, I'm going to go ahead and show you how you can actually reinstall the Raspberry Pi operating system via the micro SD card. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, so what I use is this piece of software. I use the Win32 Disk Imager. Now I'll go right ahead and leave a link to everything down in the description below. So of course, let's go right ahead and open it up. So here, once it's open, we're gonna go right ahead and select this folder, and we're gonna go right ahead and go to the desktop. So once we're in the desktop, you do see that I have the image right here. So you just basically select it, click on open. Once it's open, you go to device. So I still don't have the SD card inserted, so let me go right ahead and do that. So once you have the SD card connected to your computer, it should, I mean, for me it already populated, but you might have to actually select which drive letter you want to use. At this point, I go right ahead and just click on write. And of course, right into this physical device, can corrupt this device, target device, F, new volume. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Now this is gonna go right ahead and take some time until it finishes, so we'll be right back. Okay, so there we go. So write successful. So we go right ahead and click OK. At this point, you could go right ahead and close out the software. Of course, eject the USB micro SD card. And basically go right ahead and connect it to your Raspberry Pi. Alrighty, and that is the end of this video. Like always, I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and we will catch you on the next one. So in today's video, I'm going to be doing a quick unboxing. Now this unboxing is going to be of this TP-Link AX3000 Wi-Fi 6 with Bluetooth 5.0 PCIe adapter. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and unbox this. Alright, so here we have the front of the box. Like I said, this is the TP-Link AX3000 PCIe adapter. It looks like the model number would be the Archer TX50E. We do have some features, so it does have an unrivaled dual band speed going from 2402 megabytes per second to 574 megabytes per second, so most likely 5 gigahertz and the 2.4 gigahertz. Ultra low latency brings smoother experience. Intel Wi-Fi 6 chipset for reliable connections. Cool. Wider signal coverage with high gain antennas. So as we can see in the box, we do get 2 of them. So that's the front. Here we have the back of it. So you can see basically the difference from Wi-Fi 6 to 5. So we do go up to the 2402 to basically compared to the Wi-Fi 5, which would be 867. Now, one of the cool things is that the AX access points, as well as I guess the PCIe adapters, are compatible with WPA3 security authentication. So if by any chance you have an AX router, basically you could go right ahead and increase the security at that point. Alright, so let's go right ahead and unbox this. So first look, let's see what we got. So there we go. So we got the antennas right here. So it looks to be probably 6 inches in length. So there they are. And of course, we have the PCIe adapter right here. Let's go ahead and unbox this. Okay, there we go. So here it is. Of course, the heatsink is some sort of aluminum. And there we go. So there is the PCIe adapter. So we do have this little slot. Of course, if you have a small form factor, you could go right ahead and convert it. So you do get this. And we do get, it looks to be, let's see, some sort of power. So it looks most likely you could go right ahead and connect this to the card. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So you would connect this to the card right here. And then you would connect this to your motherboard. And actually, I'm not exactly sure if I have a slot available. I might. I'm going to have to probably check. If not, I'm probably going to have to buy an adapter to get two of these. So I'll go right ahead and check that out. But yeah, I really didn't think it was going to come with this. So just in case if you're watching this and you're planning on buying this, just FYI, there is this adapter here.
You do have the quick installation guide. So let me go right ahead and just check this out real quick. Oh, okay. Okay, so that cable is actually for the Bluetooth USB cable. All right, so yeah, so I do not think I have an extra USB connector, so I'm gonna have to probably buy an adapter for that, because I believe that's one of the things that I had issues with. But yeah, just FYI, if you're gonna be buying this, you know, make sure that your motherboard does have a USB port available on the motherboard. And of course, we do have the DVD or CD with all the drivers. So the reason I went right ahead and purchased this product was because sometimes when I'm, you know, watching YouTube or I'm just basically listening to music, of course, I'm basically using these Sony headphones. But I'm actually connected wired. So, you know, let's just say if I want to get up and I want to go right ahead and, you know, let's just say grab water or grab something to drink or to eat, you know, I have to go right ahead and take off the headset. But now with this adapter, since it does have a Bluetooth 5.0, basically I would be able to go right ahead and just go grab whatever I need and then just come back without dealing with taking off the headphones. And of course, we do also have the AX Wi-Fi 6, so it's going to be good. Right now, I do not have that set up on basically my my house right now. So yeah, I'll go right ahead and probably look into maybe upgrading it, but we shall see what happens. Nonetheless, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we will catch you. So in today's video, I'm going to be doing an unboxing. Now, this unboxing is going to be... This is the TP-Link AX 3600 access point. Now, this is a Wi-Fi 6 access point. So, nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this unboxed. Before I forget, actually, so I did my research and this access point does not come with a PoE injector. So, I actually had to go right ahead and buy something else. Okay, so this is the TRETNET PoE injector. Now, this one is, I believe it's the 2.5 gigabit connection. So you could go right ahead and actually run, you know, the cables, and it will give you full speed. So if you're running your internal network at the 2.5, you could go right ahead and basically, you know, as well as, you know, go right ahead and connect this, because in the back of this is a 2.5 port that you could go right ahead and use. So yeah, let's go right ahead and get to this. All right, so here's a shot of the front of the box. Like I said, this is a TP-Link AX 3600. This is ceiling mountable Wi-Fi 6 access point. I forgot to read out the model, so this is the EAP660HD. In the bottom, you can go right ahead and see it is capable of transferring 2,402 megabytes per second. That is with what is it, with the 5G. And then it's also able to transfer 1,148 megabytes per second in 2.4. So we do have a high density connectivity. So most likely if you have a location that you want to deploy this and it's a very dense location, you know, there's a lot of users, you could go right ahead and deploy it there. Centralized management, so it's cloud-based. If I remember correctly, you could probably use the app, or you could go right ahead and probably just manage it locally. And like I said, this does have a 2.5 gigabit port. This is PoE enabled, so you could go right ahead, like I said, buy a PoE injector, or if you have a switch that's PoE, you could go right ahead and connect this and power it. And we do have seamless roaming, so if you have several, or let's just say you have 2 access points, you could go right ahead and bounce between them once you have that connected. So here is basically a shot of the back of the box, just so everybody can see. We do have some speeds. I've already basically gone through it. The standards, some of the features right there. And then, of course, the security, some options right there. And then, of course, the hardware that is included. All right, so let's go ahead and open this puppy up. Let's see what we got. So here we have the access point. So we have the access point itself right here. There we go. White looks nice. You know, it's like I'm fairly certain as soon as you actually mount it to the ceiling, it's gonna look really good. So here we go. So you do have, like I said, the PoE port, Ethernet port, and then you do have a power and reset button over here. We have the power brick that comes with it. So like I said, this unit does not have a PoE injector, so you'll have to buy that separately. I'll go right ahead and leave a link to the Tretnet PoE injector that I bought down in the description. Of course, we have the mounting hardware. So if you're going to be mounting it to the wall or to a fake ceiling, you can go right ahead and do that there. As well as you could probably use these for the ceiling as well. We have, of course, documentation, quick installation guide, all that good stuff. And then at the very end, we have the actual mount itself. So there it is. Alrighty, everybody, this is the end of the video, so I just want to give you some background info. So the reason I actually bought this AX access point is because I've been saying this for, Jesus, almost the longest time, probably the beginning of the year, that I got a project going on. Project has been delayed. I was supposed to be starting in August, but unfortunately that didn't go as planned. So now it's getting moved to most likely the end of November. So why am I telling you all this? Well, because I was originally going to be using this AC access point, but I actually started looking around, or in Amazon I should say, and then I found, of course, the AX access point. I was like, you know what, might as well just pick it up and, you know, go ahead and upgrade from what I was originally going to be doing, the AC, to the AX. I really don't know what I'm going to be doing with the AC access point. I might install it in the house. Yeah, you know what, I probably will. I'll probably take this access point out, and then I'll go right ahead and probably mount this one on top of the ceiling, most likely in the middle of the room, you know, the bedrooms, just so it can, you know, go right ahead and actually cover, you know, all bedrooms once it's there. But yeah, I'll go right ahead and stop rambling. Like always, I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and we will catch you on the next one. Everybody, so in today's video I'm going to be unboxing this Tretnet 2.5 gig PoE injector. Now if you saw my last video, most likely you saw that I referenced this one, so I wanted to go right ahead and make an unboxing for it. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get started. So here we have the front of the box. Like I said, this is the Tretnet 2.5 gig PoE injector. So it is PoE Plus 30 watt rated. It does have a metal housing. And like I said, it is a 2.5 gig base T port. So that's the front of the box. So we have the back of the box right here. And let's go right ahead and open this puppy up. Okay. First thing we have, of course, we have some documentation, quick installation guide. There we go. Safety notes. It looks like we have basically some rubber feet. So if you do have to put it into, let's just say, on top of a desk or anything like that, it doesn't slip and slide. We do have the power cable right here. And it looks like you can actually mount it to a wall or sheetrock. So we do have that hardware there. And of course, we have the PoE injector right here. Okay, so here we have it unwrapped. So, of course, we do have the PoE data. And then we have, of course, the data. So this would be going to your access point. Or camera, if that's what you're running this for. And we do have the data port here. The sides, basically, we just have some ventilation holes here. Looks like there's some holes that are actually breathing this right here. The rest of them are not. And the same on this end. And of course, we have the back where you can go right ahead and connect the power. So I just wanted to go ahead and note the construction is metal, and to actually mount it to, let's just say, the wall or anything like that, you do have
the capability to go right ahead and basically mount them here. So it's not open. You can go right ahead and just slide them in and then basically just hang it from the wall. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we will catch you. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you a quick tutorial. Now this tutorial is going to be on how to go right ahead and assemble one of these Raspberry Pi combos. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get started. Alrighty, so here we have all the components that comes with the kit. So of course, I went right ahead and just basically just separated everything. So the first thing we want to do is we want to go right ahead and grab the Raspberry Pi. It does not have the SD card still yet. I have that in the side. So first thing, we're going to get the bottom plate, and we're going to go right ahead and place it right here. I don't know if you can see, but of course everything will go right ahead and line up right here to these little tabs. Once it's lined in, you can go right ahead and push it down. And we'll go right ahead and get the outside case. So here, we can just go right ahead and slide it in. There we go. All right. Now that we have that set up, I'm going to go right ahead and set up the fan. So for the fan, I want to go right ahead and instead of, blowing air in, I want to go right ahead and have this unit to have it blow out. So of course we go right ahead and place it in place. We push it in. There we go. It's good to go. Okay. So to go right ahead and get power from this, we're going to go right ahead and get the red cable right here and then the black cable, and we're going to go right ahead and use the top row, and we're going to use pin 2 and 3. So 2 would be positive and 3 would be negative. So let's go right ahead and do that. Okay, so once we have that connected, we could go right ahead and close the case up. Just make sure that the cable does not hit the fan. So we'll go right ahead and try to manage it as best that we can. And we'll go right ahead and just close the top of the case. Here we go. So now that you have the case assembled, now you could go right ahead and insert the SD card. There we go. So that is technically all you have to do to assemble it. Alrighty, so we have everything connected. Of course, we have the power. Right now it's currently off. And then of course we have the HDMI cable going to the monitor. So at this point, let's just go right ahead and turn on the power. And just so you can see that the fan is working, I'm just going to be very careful. And you can see it is spinning and it's doing its thing. So nonetheless, I really do hope you enjoyed this tutorial regarding how to go right ahead and put together the Raspberry Pi. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and we'll catch you. Today, I just want to do an update on what is happening here in the channel. Now, one thing that's happening is I have a big project happening, at work. And unfortunately, it is taking all of my time, to tell you the truth, because I've been working all week nonstop for almost a month. So I haven't been able to actually create videos and, get them ready ahead of time. So a lot of my videos I record in the weekend. So I'll go right ahead and record it, Saturday, Sunday, and then I'll go right ahead and edit it throughout the week and then just have it ready for, every Friday at 6 p.m. to go right ahead and release. But unfortunately, like I said, work is taking priority. So unfortunately, I really can't create any videos right now. And I don't know when I will be available once again, in the weekends to go right ahead and start producing more content. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to take, I don't want to say a leave of absence, but I will be focusing at work and focusing all of my energy there. Unfortunately, YouTube has to basically take a back seat right now. But don't get me wrong, as soon as I'm able to go right ahead and create more videos, I for sure will be back. But as of right now, this is a temporary goodbye. You know, I've been doing this channel for 2 years already, a little bit over 2 years, and I'm not ready to let this channel go. It's sad that, of course, you know, I have to take priority, but so is life. That is what basically pays my bills, and that's what keeps me going. So think of it as this. It's not a goodbye, but a see you later. So that being said, we will catch you on the next video. Some modifications here at my house. So I actually bought another access point. Now, originally I wanted to buy the AC1750 access point, but at the time it was a little bit too expensive. So the one that I picked up was actually this AX1800 access point from TP-Link as well. So how I'm running my wireless network is I have these, just basically this Linksys router. So originally I had this running as my main router. Of course, that changed since I built this one. So I'm using that as a router. So I'm going to be changing that to actually be, actually a PoE access point. So I'm going to be going up to the attic. So this is the first access point. This actually takes care of kind of like where all the bedrooms are at. So if anybody's connected to it, they basically get routed to this one. And then I have another one that I'm going to show you right now. And then the second access point, I have it over here. So this is actually the kind of like, I guess like the living room, dining room access point. So this is actually what everything connects to. So I have two separate ones that basically go to the exact same network, but that's how I wanted to set it up. Yeah, the house is a little bit big, so I just wanted to make sure that, the front of the house is covered as well as the back of the house. So I'm going to show you exactly where I'm going to be mounting these access points to. I already did some pre-work, so this is actually going to be the one that's going to be for the front of the house. So that plate is already connected. So this is going to be the 1750 access point that's going to go in there. And the one for the bedroom is going to be right here. So it's actually in between all of the rooms, so they could go right ahead and get internet access accordingly. So I have a couple of things that I need to do, as well as I need to go right ahead and get my helper to help me out. So nonetheless, we'll go right ahead and see you in a little bit. Alrighty, so I went right ahead and grabbed my helper, my dad. He's actually taking care of some other stuff. I have the two cables that we're going to be running. So of course it's going to go up the attic and then basically down to the drops. So I'm actually going to go to the attic, up the attic right now. I'm not going to be recording that just because it's a very tight space and I don't want any of the equipment or any of the cameras to get damaged. So yeah, just FYI on that one. So off to the attic I go. Okay, I'm a little bit out of breath. Whew. That attic is no joke. There's literally very little gap to be crawling through there. So, but nonetheless, already got the two wires going. So they're already there. So I just want to show you. Whew. So I'll show you that there's cable 1 for the bedrooms. That's good. And we got cable 2, and we got cable 2 for the other access point. So this is a little bit too much slack, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw this back up there. I don't need too much of it, but yeah, let's go ahead and terminate these.
So I just finished connecting the access points. It wasn't that bad, just basically just connecting them, testing out the runs, and basically just making sure the pairs were matching. But I just want to show you how these access points are going to get power, because I haven't really shown you this piece of equipment that I recently got. I recently got it from my coworker. So yeah, it was kind of a little bit different. I really never messed around with this type of device before, but let me go right ahead and show you. So it's going to be this Planet switch over here. So I've really never actually seen this type of switch that actually uses this type of power supply, but it was new to me. So yeah, during one of the weekends that I had, I went right ahead and installed it. But this is actually what's giving out PoE to the access points. So right now I have 3 access points, of course, 1 for the garage and then 2 for the house. And then there's just 1 cable that's just going directly to the switch. So yeah, so that's technically how the access points are getting, PoE power out of it. It was a little bit tricky, but nonetheless, yeah, it's worth it. So that's all I wanted. Alrighty, everybody. Well, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. I really couldn't really show you too much in the attic. Like I said, it was bad out there. Yeah, it's like, well, I mean, look at how I came out. I was like basically full of dirt and all this stuff. So yeah, not optimal. But yeah, nonetheless, that is the end of this video. Like always, I really do hope you enjoyed it, and we will catch you on the next one.
So in today's video, I'm going to be doing an unboxing. Now this unboxing is going to be of this TP-Link AX1800 access point. So let's go right ahead and take a look at this. So here's the front of the box, as you can see. Now you could go right ahead and see that this actually does run at 1201 megabytes per second when you're using 5G. When you're using 2.4, you're actually going to be running 574. We do have mesh technology on this one, so most likely I'm thinking if you have like multiple access points that can actually run this technology, they can actually communicate with each other. And from what I understand is, I guess if one of them goes down, all of the other ones will actually start communicating. So I guess it's like redundancy at that point. But I will not be using this technology for the setup that I have going on. We do have centralized management, gigabit Ethernet, PoE plus port. So of course this is an access point, and seamless roaming. So what's included in the box? So of course we do have the access point itself right here, installation guide, power adapter, and ceiling and wall mount kit. So most likely this one does not have a PoE injector, so just FYI, if you want to do a PoE injector, you'll have to buy it separately. And here is a shot of the back of the box. Right, opening this puppy up, let's see what we got. First thing we get greeted with is, of course, the access point itself. So here's the front, and then here is the back. So we do have a reset button. Let's see if I can focus there. We do have the power port, and then of course the Ethernet port right here. We have the power adapter. So there it is. Like I did say, this unit does not come with a PoE injector, so if you need one, you're probably going to have to buy it separately. And we have some hardware here. So if you're going to be mounting it, of course, to a fake ceiling, or if you're going to be putting it in sheetrock, you can go right ahead and use, of course, this hardware. And we have, of course, some documentation, licensing notice, quick installation guide, of course, so if you need it, you have it right there. And the last thing is going to be the actual mount itself. So there we go. So that is included on the kit. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and we will catch you on the next one. I'm going to be showing you how to encrypt a hard drive or USB thumb drive that is just a regular standard drive. So let's just say you have a regular USB thumb drive, or an SD card as well as micro SD, or you have a regular hard drive that you want to go right ahead and encrypt. The software I'm going to be using, it's called VeraCrypt. I'll go right ahead and leave a link to where you can download it down in the description. So let's go right ahead and get started. So of course, I already have VeraCrypt installed on my computer, so we're going to go right ahead and double click on that. And I'm going to go right ahead and insert the actual thumb drive I'm going to be using. So this is going to be my 8 gig USB thumb drive. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go right ahead and click on volumes. And I'm going to do create new volume. So here we have 3 options. So we're able to create an encrypted file container. I'm not going to be doing that. We could go right ahead and do an encrypt a non-system partition drive. That's actually what I'm going to be doing. Or you can also encrypt the file partition or entire system drive. Like I said, I'm going to go right ahead and do the middle option. We're going to go ahead and select that, hit next. So here we have the option to go right ahead and do a standard VeraCrypt volume encryption, or we can actually hide the encrypted drive from prying eyes. So for this one, I'm just going to do a standard, encryption. If you want to go right ahead and do a hidden encryption, you could go right ahead and do so yourself. All right, so we need to select a volume location. So we're going to go right ahead and select device. And I already know it's going to be removable device 4. That would be my 8 gig USB thumb drive. For you, it might look a little bit different, but go right ahead and just make sure that you're not selecting a different drive that you don't want to encrypt. There we go. So that is selected. We hit next. So now we have, of course, the volume creation mode. So we could go right ahead and choose 2 things. So we could go right ahead and create an encrypted volume and format it. So that's going to basically delete any information that you have in there. Or we could go right ahead and do an encrypt partition in place. So of course, I'm going to go right ahead and choose the very first option. All right, so encryption options. So we have various encryption algorithm that we could go right ahead and select. I'm going to go right ahead and just leave it at the standard AES. And the hash algorithm, I'm going to leave at SHA-512. We're going to hit next. And of course, volume size, it already knows it's 7.22 gigs. So we'll hit next. And here we're going to go right ahead and choose a password. Now, if I remember correctly, VeraCrypt actually strongly recommends you actually using a 20-character password with lowercase, uppercase, special characters, as well as numerical. But it's not mandatory, so you could go right ahead and, if you want to be very secure, you could go right ahead and do, choose a 20-character password, or it's up to you if you want to go a little bit lower. So for me, I'm going to go right ahead and use an 8-character password, so let's go right ahead and do so. I'm going to go right ahead and hit next. So of course we get a warning, short passwords are easy to crack using brute force techniques. So of course it is highly recommending you to use 20-character password. Of course I'm going to go right ahead and hit yes. We have another option. So if we're going to be storing files that are above 4 gigs, you would want to go right ahead and select, you are going to be saving files above that, or if it's just going to be small documents or whatnot, you could go right ahead and do no. Okay, so right now you do have a volume format. So if you actually move the cursor around that window, it's actually going to go right ahead and increase the cryptographic strength. So all you got to do is just move your mouse around here and there until it's actually full. Once it's done, you could go right ahead and stop, and we could just go right ahead and hit format. Actually, before I forget, so you can actually change the file system. So if you don't want it to be just FAT, or you want it to be NTFS, extra FAT, it's up to you. For me, I'm just going to leave it at FAT, and I'm going to do a quick format. And we get a warning message. At this point, I'm just going to go right ahead and do yes. There's really nothing on that hard drive, so let's go ahead and go and do format. Of course, all files currently stored on the selected partition will be erased, so just FYI, if you're going to be encrypting something, make sure that you back up the data. Alright, so right now it is giving us a warning. Basically, please keep in mind that this volume cannot be mounted, accessed using the drive letter I, which is currently assigned to. So, I'm going to go ahead and show you how you can go ahead and mount this. VeraCrypt volume has been successfully created. We're going to hit OK. Right here, if you're going to want to go right ahead and create another, encrypted drive, you could go ahead and do so, but otherwise you could go right ahead and hit exit. Okay, to mount the hard drive, this is what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to select an empty drive letter. So let's just say, let's just do R. So we'll go right ahead and select that. And then here we're going to do select device. If you encrypted a file, then you would select encrypt file. But for me, it's going to be select device. I'm going to go ahead and scroll down all the way and select my 8 gig thumb drive, hit OK. And here I'm just going to hit on mount. Of course, it's going to go right ahead and ask for a password. It's also going to auto authenticate, so depending on what you chose, I usually leave it at auto authenticate. Okay, so here I'm just going to go ahead and type in my password. Hit OK. It's going to go right ahead and load up. And there we go. So the drive is mounted. So we could go right ahead and double click on it. And as you can see, basically now you're able to access that encrypted volume. So now you're able to move any documents or anything that you want to secure. And like always, so in today's video, I'm going to be showing you how you can turn a Raspberry Pi into a retro emulator. Now, I'm going to go right ahead and show you exactly what you will need for this, as well as it just depends. This is for you. So I'm going to be using for this demonstration a 16 gig micro SD card. So it just depends. If you're going to be storing more ROMs, then you might want to go right ahead and increase the capacity for this. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get started. Okay, so the software we're going to be using to image the micro SD card is going to be, well, the one that I'm going to be using is going to be the Raspberry Pi Imager. I'll go right ahead and leave a link in the description. And the software that I'm going to be using, it's going to be Laka. So this is going to be for a Raspberry Pi 4. And of course, you're going to need some ROMs to go right ahead and load up. So first thing we want to do is, of course, run the Imager. So let's go right ahead and do so. Okay, so we're going to go right ahead and choose a system. So choose OS. So here I'm just going to go right ahead and even though we have the emulation and game OS, I'm just going to go right ahead and go to custom. And I'm going to go right ahead and select the image that we already have. So for storage, let's go right ahead and choose storage. And the system already knows that basically there is a mass storage device already connected, and that would be my 16 gig micro SD card. Once you have all of that chosen, then you could go right ahead and click on write. So right now it's going to say, all existing data on, of course, the micro SD card is going to be lost. You want to continue? Of course, we're going to hit yes. And this process will take a couple of minutes, so we'll be back in a little bit. Okay, so the imaging software just finished. So at this point, we're going to go right ahead and click on continue. I'm going to go right ahead and unmount the micro SD card and, of course, basically boot into the Raspberry Pi. Okay, so now that we are actually inside of the Laka emulator software, so let's go right ahead and get some of these, or some of the ROMs actually loaded. So I'm going to go ahead and show you how you can do that. So the first thing you need to do is, of course, connect it to the internet. I was originally going to be connecting this Raspberry Pi to Wi-Fi, but I really have no idea why the wireless connection just does not come up. So I'm just going to go ahead and change it, and I'm going to go ahead and actually physically connect it to the switch. Alright, so we're finally connected to the switch, so let's go right ahead and go into network information. And then now you actually see that we actually have an actual IP address. So we're going to go ahead and note this IP address, and then I'm going to show you what to do next. So we're going to go back to either your desktop or laptop, whatever you're using, and we're going to go right ahead and open the run command. So I'm going to click on start, and I'm just going to type in run, hit enter, and we're going to go right ahead and do //, and then we're going to do the IP address. So this window opens up, so you're going to see a couple of different options as, actually in the folders, but the one we're going to be focusing on is actually the ROMs folder. So we're going to go ahead and open that one up. Okay, so once we have that folder up, we're going to actually copy the ROMs folder that we have here, and we're just going to go right ahead and drop it in. Alright, so once we have the ROMs in there, we could go right ahead and move back to the Raspberry Pi. Okay, so here we're just going to go right ahead and go to the right, and we're going to go right ahead and go to this little plus sign. So here we're just going to go right ahead and do a scan directory. So let's go ahead and do that. And we're going to go right ahead and scroll down, and we're going to go right ahead and scan the ROM folders. And click on scan this directory. Alrighty, so it should have already picked up some of the ROMs that I had in there. So if we scroll back, now we can actually see that we have an actual emulator loaded. So this is the Game Boy emulator. And of course, I can see that, of course, the Pokemon Blue version and the Pokemon Red version is loaded. So at this point, you could just go right ahead and click on Enter and, of course, hit on Run. And before I end this video, just FYI, instead of using a keyboard and mouse to actually control this, you can actually use an Xbox controller. I haven't really tested it out if you can use a PlayStation 3 or 4 controller, but yeah, just FYI on that. And like always, everybody, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we will catch you on the next one. Everybody, so in today's video, I'm going to be doing an unboxing. Now, before I get into this whole thing, I just want to say I've had kind of like one of those little flight simulator, controllers back when XP was around. But I wanted to buy a new one, so I found this one for $50. I believe it was retail price was $89.99, so I just decided to buy it. So what I got was actually this Thrustmaster controller right here. So let's go right ahead and open this puppy up. Alright, so here we have the front of the box right here. It's pretty cool. I mean, you could go right ahead and keep it together, or it can also detach. So it's a dual rudder system, adjustable stick resistant, so you could go right ahead and adjust it. And from the looks of it, it does have a connection in the back. It looks like it's an RJ12. That's going to be for a Thrustmaster rudder, so it's going to be for some pedals that you can go right ahead and attach to this. What we have in the back. So of course, ready for takeoff. Most likely this is just plug and play. You can also use it on the PlayStation. I'm going to be using it on the PC. It has realistic joysticks, embedded software certified for PlayStation 4. Not sure if this is going to be also compatible for PlayStation 5. And of course, like I said, also compatible for PC. Box content, we have the joystick, the throttle, Allen key, user manual included, customer warranty information. Alright, so enough talk. Let's go right ahead and open this up. Okay, so we have some information here. So I just want to go right ahead and show you. Hold on, let me get something else. Alright, so if you're going to be using this controller on a PC, it is important that you first install the corresponding PC driver. Should you fail to do so, some access and other buttons will not work properly. To install driver, go to support.thrustmaster.com, click on joystick, T-Flight HOTAS 4, then click driver, download and install the driver. So yeah, just FYI, if you're going to be using it like I am, make sure you install the driver. Alright, so we have the user manual here. Alright, so here we have the controller. So right now it is separate. I just want to let you know the USB cable is fairly long, so I'll go right ahead and measure it in a little bit and then give you the exact measurement. But overall, it's good. I mean, let's see. Looks nice. I mean, the feel is plastic, which I was expecting. It wasn't going to be metal or anything like that, but cool deal. We have the L1, L3 here. Of course, the trigger in the back. Oh, here we go. So here we have that RJ12 connector. So there it is. So if you want to, buy that addition, you could go right ahead and do so. Other side, of course, we have the throttler. I would presume that that's what you call it. So we have, let's see, triangle, square, X, and circle. Got some more. We have the PlayStation button right here, the share, and the options button. We have, of course, this button right here. We have the R2 and L2. All right, so I want to see exactly how this connects together. Let's see. Oh, okay, so there's even some more. So there's additional slack here. So there's some additional slack. So yeah, it gives you extra room so it's not completely together. Another thing, actually, I forgot to show you. So here we have the adjustment for the joystick resistance, so you could go right ahead and increase it or lower it if needed. And here we have the Allen key that is provided. All right, so I just tightened it completely. And let's see. Oh yeah, so yeah, it just tightens. There we go. Oh, okay, so now I get it. All right, so let me adjust this a little bit more. So if you're gonna have it together, just like this, so you'll just adjust it like that. So you'll get the Allen key, and then you can actually tighten these little screws here. So once you tighten those screws, now this won't move or anything. It won't deattach. It's just there. So pretty cool. There we go. So that's why the Allen key is there. I was wondering why you needed it. And as well, just FYI that I did notice, so it looks like there are some other mounting hardware. So most likely, what was it? I believe it was just to see here, as well as here. So most likely if you have a kind of like a simulator rig, then you could go right ahead and mount this into it. All right, so I'm going to start playing Ace Combat. So let's see how this controller does. And like always, everybody, I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and we will catch you. Very quick unboxing. So this unboxing is going to be of this Belkin USB Type-C to HDMI, plus it has a USB Type-C charge adapter for it. So the main reason I wanted to go right ahead and buy this product was because I'm trying to capture certain things that, of course, I want to produce more content using my phone. So I was looking all over the place, and I was just like, you know what, I'll just go right ahead and buy this one since this one is available at my local Best Buy. So I'm going to show you, of course, the unboxing, and I'm also going to show you some neat things that I had no idea my phone was capable of doing. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and unbox this. So here, of course, is the front of the box. I just want to point out, so this adapter is 4K 60 Hertz ready. And for the power adapter, which would be this one right here, it will do a 60 watt pass-through power. Of course, here we have a shot of the back of the box. Yeah, this was already the box was damaged, but I already tested out the actual adapter itself, so it is working. Okay, so the content, of course, is actually the adapter itself. So here it is. There's some plastic there, just holds it on. So there we go. So this is just the adapter, of course, Type-C there, and then we have the HDMI port as well as the Type-C charge port. And of course, we just get regular just information for the product itself. Alrighty, so I have my phone connected, and of course I do have the little adapter. I don't have the actual power adapter connected, but I mean, it'll work, just for demonstration purposes. Let me grab my charger real quick. So there we go. So it is charging right there. So it does work. So yeah, let me go ahead and show you what I mean. So I was just buying this just to get the actual feedback from the phone. I just want to just be mirrored and show you a couple, of things, but I had no idea that Samsung's had this type of desktop built into them. So let me show you what I actually found out. So when I first connected the adapter to my phone, I was like, what in the world is this? I was just in a surprise. So let me show you what I mean. Okay, so this is what I saw. So it's a desktop in the phone, which is what was it? DevX, which is pretty cool. So right now, I don't know if it's probably too light. Let's see. Let me increase brightness. So there is some sort of like a trackpad that you can actually use. So let's just say if I move, you know, the screen, then the mouse moves with it. So let's just say if I want to go into settings, and well, I guess I would have to double click. I double click, then I'm in the settings folder. So that's pretty cool that this has a built-in desktop, you know, to it. So you could go right ahead and, of course, you know, browse the internet. And let's just say we just want to look up news or something like that. Then on the phone, you actually get your keyboard. So you're just able to just type in, let's just say news. Hit enter. And there we go. So you have news available to you. Yeah, you could scroll down. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. I mean, it's of course I still haven't really messed around with it too much, but yeah, you can scroll. Start button, of course, you just have all your apps, so you're able to see, of course, the apps that I have downloaded. Oh, that's right. So one of the things I just saw is you have, of course, your contacts, DX Labs. I guess it was, yeah, DX Labs. That's what it's called. Lock DX and then exit DX. Here we have, of course, recent. So it shows you all your recent, I guess, open tabs and all this good stuff. Here would be the home button. So you just basically click on that and it'll just take you back home. And we have the back button. So you could go right ahead and scroll or go back. It's pretty cool. It's like volume. What is this? Screenshot. Wow, you could do screenshot. I'm thinking, I guess these are your notifications. Of course, Wi-Fi. That is pretty cool. Date. So yeah, so that was a surprise that I was like, wow, it's like this is available for Samsung devices. Or I guess for phones. I'm not sure if the tablets have this. So I'm going to show you another thing. So we actually exited the DevX on the actual desktop. But let's just say you're just like, you just want to do it on the phone. You just want to turn it off. So what you'll do is you'll just basically scroll down. For my phone, scroll down again. And then we're just going to swipe right. And we're going to find the DevX application. Or I guess it's not the application, but the button. So you just basically just click on it. Click on it, it'll go right ahead and disconnect, and then at that point, now you're able to mirror your phone screen to the actual computer, monitor, or TV. And there it is. So it is mirrored. If I want to basically, you know, change the view, so I'm able to change it. So there it is. Alrighty, everybody. Well, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. And like always, we will catch you on the next one. Going, everybody. So, I got great news. The title of this video, I moved out and I actually have a house to myself. So I just got the keys today. I still need to move in and set up networks and try to figure out how am I going to furnish, you know, this house. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so I just got a call from my realtor telling me, it's like, hey, if you need a moving truck, one is available. So I'm going to try to figure that out. So I'm going to go right ahead and walk you through, kind of give you a little tour of the house. The house isn't too big, but of course this is my first home, so all right. I feel like I accomplished something. Yeah, let's go right ahead and show you what we got. Okay, so here is the first room. So this is going to be most likely the guest bedroom. I don't want to go right ahead and kind of give out exactly where I'm located. So I'm not going to shoot anything to the window, but yeah, this is technically the guest room right here. I'm thinking, what is it? There's probably going to be some sort of TV for, you know, of course, for a guest. There are some Cat 6 cables behind this plate that I need to terminate. So there's actually 2 here, and then there's 2 more in that one right there. So yeah, this is the guest bedroom. Let's see. Here we just have, oh, hey, here we have the guest restroom. So yeah, looks, a lot of people said that they like the color. I don't know what you think. So yeah, this is it. So yeah, they did seal it. Cute deal. So we're gonna move through this. Over here is actually the garage right here. This is gonna be the laundromat. So this is gonna be where the washer and dryer are located. I still need to go ahead and purchase those. And then here is what's gonna be my office. So I'm gonna have to set this up and try to figure something out. But yeah, this will be the office. So there's 2 drops there, 2 other drops right here. I'm thinking I'm going to be putting my desk here. I know that there's probably going to be more room because this wall is pretty big. So I don't know. I'm still debating into kind of doing a little simulation thing, kind of like a little car simulation rig here. So don't quote me on it, but that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I'm going to be mounting a TV here, but it is an option. I mean, there it is, power there. So yeah, so this is the office. And most likely here, I'll probably most likely use it for just storage and stuff like that, because I got a lot of cables and just components and stuff like that. So that will be temporarily a storage location, but that might change. All right, so we go to the kitchen and living room space. So as you can see, it is open concept. That is one of the things that I enjoyed about this house when I was, you know, kind of scoping the different models. So yeah, so of course we'll try to figure out what type of TV I want to set up here. I'm shooting for maybe a 65-inch. We'll see. But just like the other rooms, so there behind this faceplate, there's actually, I believe I threw 5 Cat 6 cables, as well as over here on this side, because I don't know if I'm going to be putting like a little desk or something. Still debating on this one, but there's 2 available Cat 6 cables there as well. So here's the shot of the kitchen. Pretty cool. I'm actually living, of course, I'm actually moving from where my parents are at to living alone. So this is completely different to me, and it feels good. All right. So anyways, so yeah, that's this right here. Let's go to the main bedroom. So this is my room. Of course, a little bit bigger. What else? What I'm thinking is most likely my bed will probably be somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Somebody's ringing the door. Let's see who it is. All right, interruptions. All right. So yeah, they were talking about something regarding water and stuff like that, but I'll get with them later on. So yeah, like I said, I mean, bed will probably be here. I'm thinking my 55, or I don't think it's a 55, my 50-inch TV will probably be here. Same thing here. There are, I believe, I don't know if I threw 2 or 4 Cat 6 cables here. So there's some right there. And then there's also 2 of them here in this corner. I don't know exactly if I'm going to be putting anything here, but I just wanted to have the option to have internet in this area right here. All right, so, hey, So here is, of course, the master restroom slash, I guess, bathroom. Yeah. Anyways, so same decor as the guest. What is it? The guest shower. It's the same thing. Like I said, I mean, I like the color. It looks different. I think it kind of stands out. But yeah. Oh, we got another one. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna make this quick and just close this. So anyways, yeah, that's the restroom. Here's I guess the walk-in closet. At first I wanted to set up what is it, I guess like my server here, but if you can see, there is not too much kind of like space for you to kind of go through. So I did get, what is it, kind of like the open cabinet, how is it, yeah, what is it, the open, kind of like the little small, I don't know if it was a 12U or 24U server rack, open server rack. So yeah, that's too big for this, but most likely what I'll do here is I know that they threw some Cat 5 coaxial and there's power here. So what I might do is just set up, I guess, like the internet, just the modem here, and then route everything to the actual garage. So yeah, I said I was gonna finish this, so let's go ahead and finish this before we get interrupted again. Okay, so we're in the garage. Big empty space right now. Okay, so what I'm gonna be doing is I'll show you, or I'm gonna be releasing a video regarding kind of like everything that I did regarding kind of like the network setup. So I have right here the Ethernet cables. So there is slack still here, so I'm just gonna grab it and then, you know, of course, just push it out. I was originally gonna be just, you know, just letting all this hang out and look all horrible. But I decided, like, no, I went right ahead and got kind of like a little 2U wall mount. So it's gonna have a patch panel, the switch, and then of course, all of this is gonna be connected to it. Then the open server rack will actually be, I guess, somewhere around here. And of course there's power right there, so there we go. So that's the plan for right now. We will see how, let me get out of here because it's very echoey. But yeah, but I'll see exactly what I'm gonna be doing. This is gonna be, I guess moving all my stuff is gonna be somewhat hard, plus getting everything ready. I'll try to do my best to document everything and as well as vlog it, but if there's certain things that I decide not to include, I apologize, but it's probably going to be easier and faster if I just do it myself instead of documenting it. But yeah, like I said, I mean, that is the end of this video. Great new adventure, and you know, I'm happy that I decided to actually invest I guess in my future and, you know, in my future endeavors. But nonetheless, that is the end of the video. We will see ya. Thank you for watching. So this is more of a behind the scenes look. So this is basically before the house was built. I'm just gonna go ahead and show you what me and my dad did. We actually ran 22 cables of Cat 6 all around the house. So let's go ahead and show you what we did. Let's get started. All right, so in one of the rooms, which would be this one right here, has a pretty big window. I did throw 2 cables on this wall and 2 more cables in this other one. So just in case if there's going to be a desk or anything like that, or if I have to move around, I have basically 2 ports in each wall, or in this wall and that wall, not this wall. So that's the first room. Second room, so this one is going to be more
my office. That's what I say right now. But same thing, same config. Basically through 2 cables here on this wall and then 2 more cables over here. I still don't know exactly how I'm going to be setting this up. I'm thinking setting up the desk here. And I don't know what else I could put here. I guess I could put some of my bookshelves or something, but we'll see as soon as I move in. All right, so here is the kitchen / living room. So on this wall, I ran 5 cables right here. And then I also ran another 2 over here to this window because I'm thinking I want to actually set up kind of like a small little desk that if somebody needs to use the computer, they could go right ahead and have a seat there and just basically browse or do whatever they want to do. So that's my idea right there. By the way, it's an open concept, so yeah, it's pretty trippy. You can see right now I'll show you all the cables that we ran. Then here is the master bedroom. So here, ran 2 cables here. I'm thinking I'm gonna mount the TV in the wall. So yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen there. I still don't know. So yeah, there's 2 cables there. There's another 2 cables here, just did the same as the other one. I don't think I'm gonna be putting a desk in this window, but you never know. I might change my mind, but I have the option. So I have 2 cables right there. And before I forget, I also ran another cable right here up on top. So this one's actually going to be for the access point. I'm thinking I'm going to put it around this area right here, but I really don't know exactly where. But yeah, the cable is there and available. They're gonna have to fix that because that just kind of just dropped, and yeah, that's not correct. That shouldn't be like that. So I'll bring it up to their attention. And then we have all the cables coming in right here and basically coming in and they're coming into this box. Now, one of the things is I have the little rack, what is it, the StarTech rack that has the wheels. So I'm planning on putting it here. So actually, so technically all this slack, I'm actually gonna push it through. So I'll be pushing everything over here, and then I'll just do cable management, and whatever excess, I'll put it back inside the wall. To make sure that this cable didn't fall, I actually secured it with Velcro. So basically I just put 2 screws here. I also put another one here just in case. So technically there's 2 here, or 2 screws here, 1 screw here, securing it. So hopefully, if they have to push these cables in, while they're working, they could go right ahead and do so without, actually bringing this, this out. So yeah, so that is technically the runs. This took us a while to do. I want to say we started around, what time was it? Around 9:30, 10, and we didn't finish until like maybe 12 or 1 in the afternoon. So yeah, that was an ordeal, but luckily everything got squared away. Oh, I forgot. There's actually 2 more drops that I did. So I actually set up 2 more drops here. So I have 2 drops right there. Hey, sorry about that, everybody. So I was actually editing the video, and then I realized that the rest that I basically, recorded, it stopped recording. So I just want to go right ahead and show you. It's a lot different than it was when I was last year. You could see sheetrock is up. So I just want to go right ahead and flip to this. So this is basically where we were. So this is one of the corners. Now, I'm actually thinking that I'm gonna go right ahead and put most likely some sort of workbench here. That's why I want to have those 2 cables. But
yeah, nonetheless, let's go right ahead. Let's take a tour now that all the sheetrock is up and see what's new. All right, so here's the garage. So they got everything here. They got all the cables here. Cool deal. All right, so that's gonna be the drop. So going in, so we have the front door here. Let me go right ahead and go into, this was gonna be the guest room. So everything is there. Over here we have the window over here on the side. Closet. Sweet deal. So I'm just noticing more electrical over here. The guest room right here. Okay. So here's the restroom. Tub is already there. I'm fairly certain I'll just have to clean it out. It looks a little bit dirty. Cool. Everything's looking good. Got hot water, cold water, electrical up on top. Looks like probably for the AC. I guess this is gonna be for the extractor. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it might be the extractor right there. Cute. So let's go. That's right. This was a little small closet here. Guess for coats and whatnot. Here we have another small closet. And my office right here. I forgot to bring a tape measure because I wanted to figure out exactly how I'm gonna set up the desk right here. So I think it's gonna be okay. I mean, I don't know if I could probably just maneuver it around here. So cool deal. Everything's looking good. All right, so yeah, so here's the office. Here's gonna be the closet. So, spacious closet. I don't know exactly what. Oh, that's right. I believe I said I was gonna probably use this probably as storage. Not too much storage, but we'll see. Let's keep on going. All right, so here is gonna be the laundry room. Everything's squared away. It's all dark in here. All right, so here we have going to the living room kitchen. All right, so got everything there. Let's see, I believe, so we got speaker wire. What is it? Speaker wire over here that they already threw. Then they have speaker wire up on top, which would be this one here. And the other one over here. So that's gonna be for the surround sound or the home theater if I choose to put one up, and everything goes into this box if I remember correctly. So yeah, sweet deal. Looks way different with the sheetrock up. Way different. Fairly certain they still gotta patch everything, but man, they worked quick on this. All right, let's see. Let's go to the master bedroom. Oh, moth. So, master bedroom. Sweet. There you go. Got all the boxes there. That's all I'm hoping for is like everything's good. So electrical. Then we have the toilet. This is gonna be my toilet. Here's the shower. So you got that squared away. Sweet. And of course over here to the left is gonna be the walk-in closet right here. Alrighty everybody, so that is the end of this behind the scenes video. So yeah, like I said, I mean, I wasn't really expecting the video to completely end, but now it's like, here's the recap. It's like sheetrock is up, and I'm fairly certain they're gonna move quick on this. But nonetheless, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we will catch you on the next one. Everybody, so I'm back. So today I need to do some work. I still haven't moved into the house yet, but I need to start getting some of the drops ready. So what I'm going to be doing today is going room by room and actually starting to terminate the cables with Cat 6 adapters. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Right now, we are getting a severe winter storm at the moment. Don't worry, everything is safe. It's scheduled to arrive tomorrow. That's when hell's gonna break loose. But I'm gonna try to finish up early or the fastest that I can because it's starting to rain. I don't foresee any snow yet, but you never know. So yeah, let me go right ahead and start taking care of this. Okay, so I just want to add this just in case if you haven't seen my previous videos or anything like that. But me and my dad, we actually threw cables all over this house. So I just want to show you what is going on. So we actually threw two cables, which are Cat 6 cables right here. And then of course, the builder technically threw a Cat 5 and a coaxial that I thought they connected, but that's not the case. So yeah, so that's technically what all I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab one of these faceplates, which is a 2-port faceplate, and then just basically just crimp it and then, you know, set it and forget it. So yeah, that's what I got to do. So that's on that one. And then I have to do the other one over there. So I finally finished. I believe it's took me about an hour and 45 minutes, maybe 2 hours. So the amount of drops were actually 21 drops. So I had to go right ahead and terminate every single one of them. So let me go ahead and show you what I did. I still haven't cleaned up. I'm most likely going to be doing that before I leave. So yeah, let's go ahead and show you what I did. Okay, so here's one of the bedrooms. So that was the very first one I did. And then you get to see there's another one. So total of 4 ports right here. Now if we go to the second bedroom, so you get to see, of course, there's 2 ports there and then 2 ports over here. So this is going to be the office. So hopefully this will be more than enough. Next spot was actually the living room. So this faceplate actually has 6 available for 6 ports, but I only threw 5 of them. So there's just one just empty right there. And then over here, it's all echoey. Echo! And then over here on this side, so there's 2 more ports right there. So in the living room, it would be 7 ports in total. Master bedroom. Of course, it was the same setup for the other bedrooms. So 2 right here, most likely the TV will be placed here. And then 2 more on the side. I also threw 2 cables over here in the garage. So there's 2 cables right here. There's nothing on that side, so everything is just right here. So this is the network stuff. I'm planning, so this is my Grandmaster plan is I want to go right ahead and set up some sort of workstation that I can actually build computers instead of just moving things out of the way from my actual just work desk and actually have a workstation, I shouldn't say a workstation, but a workbench available. So I'm planning on probably setting something up here, maybe some shelves over here, but yeah, we'll see what happens here. But at least we have power and 2 network cables or network drops. Okay, so this is gonna be just the first day. I still need to come back and actually connect everything up. So here's 22 cables. I know I said 21 that I terminated, but there was a catch. So I did set up one here in the hallway up here for an access point, but I couldn't get, I couldn't do it on time. I should just record over here. I couldn't really do it since they were throwing, what is it, kind of like the insulation and all that stuff. So I really couldn't really just throw the drop and then have it hanging there. So yeah, technically the drop is still there, but I can't get to the attic. And unfortunately, I did talk to the builder and they say that they usually don't do access to the attics or an attic access. So I have to do that myself, but I'm not gonna do it right now, maybe later on, who knows? For part 2, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it tomorrow since the weather is gonna be bad. So I might just wait, because today is Wednesday, so I might just wait until Friday, maybe Saturday, but we'll see. So we'll see you later on. All right, so day 2. I was a little bit busy. I actually already moved in. I started moving some of my stuff. First time moving in, and wow, I did not know I had so much stuff and just so much items that just I've accumulated over the years. It's just wow. But besides the point, I just want to show you. So today I'm going to go right ahead and start patching every single room. So I want to show you how I'm going to be doing this. I just want to go right ahead and show you. So I technically already kind of patched, what was it? I believe this cable right here was for the access point, and this one's for my desktop, just because I needed a little bit more speed. This one right here, I don't know if I showed you, but this is actually for the internet. Yeah, what was it? The technician went right ahead and actually installed it, so it's actually connecting to the Netgear router. Now, this is just a temporary router right now. I'm going to change the router later on. But let's see. So this is what I'm going to do. So we have all the cables here. So actually, before I show you what I'm going to do, let me show you what I'm using. All right, so this is not a 16-port switch. This is actually the one that I installed on my house, or in my house. But this is actually another one. This is actually a 24-port one that I originally was using, and now I'm going to be using in this house. So yeah, I have a switch here. I have this 2U little wall mount rack. So this is just, you know, it's just going to be for, of course, the patch panel, and then for the switch itself. So one of the things that I had to buy were these little StarTech rack accessories. So these actually extend, I believe it was 2 inches, because the switch will not fit in this rack. It's actually too long. So with this should help it out to extend it outwards, and then I could go ahead and install it. So with all that said, it's gonna be technically somewhere here. I just want it somewhere around here. I'm gonna go right ahead and just basically patch all the cables and then test the runs, make sure everything is good. And then I guess we'll just test it out. So that being said, let's go right ahead and get to it. So we have this mounted. Here we go. So it's there sturdy. So what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna get the patch panel and I'm gonna basically place it here. Then the switch will be on top of it. So that's gonna be the plan. I went right ahead and patched everything already. Let me go ahead and show you. So everything's already patched. I did some cable management here. So there's some zip ties right here that are just holding down the cables. I was originally going to be showing you me doing everything, but there was just a lot of back and forth. So I was just like, no, I'll just go ahead and show them the actual finished product. So now that we have this complete, I got to set up the switch. So let me go ahead and do that. So I'm almost done, but I want to show you exactly these little extenders right here. So yeah, like I said, I mean, the switch that I have will not fit in here. So this is actually a little bit kind of curved to the side. So whenever you're going to rack mount it, this will actually just slide in. So let me go ahead and show you. Here we have the switch. It already has the rack mounts on it. So if I just place it here, you can see, I don't know if you could see it, but the holes align. And then same thing over here. Now it was a little bit tricky to install these because this is a screwdriver that I have, but if I had a longer one, technically I could have just gone right through here and then actually secured it a lot more better than actually trying to do, you know, this type of number and trying to, you know, tighten this. But yeah, I just wanted to show you those little extension, I guess, what is this? Kind of extension racks. So just to go right ahead and give it an extra 2 inches. Okay, so this is the final product. Now, I haven't really actually connected everything. I still have to do, I want to do a couple of other things before I actually just finish this off. But I did encounter an issue that I just want to show. So these little cables right here, I actually bought it from Amazon. And I thought these were going to work. I mean, technically they will work, but here's the catch. Let's say if I'm in port, let's just say 10, right? And I want to either go a little bit further. Let's just say it's like I'm trying to connect to, you know, 7. I'm kind of stretching the cable a little bit, but I can't get to either this side or as well as this side. So I need to order some more cables that are the correct length. So that was an oversight on my end. But yeah, so that is technically the end of the, I guess, network portion of it. The next thing is going to be actually building, I guess, what would it be? A new router, which this is just a temporary router, like I said. And then I'll still have to technically set up my server. I'm not too much in a hurry because I got other things that I want to do, but yeah, that's going to be on the list of things to do. Alrighty, everybody. Well, that is the end of this video. It took me a while. It took me a little bit longer than I was anticipating on, you know, actually finish. I was like, oh, I'll finish in 2 hours. I think again, 3 hours because I'm one person, so I got to be running left and right and trying to fix little things. It wasn't a perfect run. There was some pairs that were not punched down correctly. That was all on me. But luckily I tested everything and then I was able to rectify all of that stuff. So right now everything is good. So I'm happy. All right. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed the video and we will catch you on the next one. Hey everybody, I'm going to be doing an unboxing and it's actually an upgrade to my actually existing setup right now. So that unboxing and that product is going to be this Elgato Keylight Air. So I didn't just buy one, I actually bought 2. So yeah, I'm going to go right ahead and set these up to the left and to the right. So let's go right ahead and unbox this. We have, of course, the front of the box right here. So cool little features that this has. It does have Wi-Fi enabled control via app. Each unit does have 1400 lumens, so bright and dimmable, so you can go right ahead and control that. Full spectrum, warm to cold white, space-saving flat profile. And of course, the base is freestanding weighted base. All right, so let's go right ahead and see what we have in here. So before I forget, I just want to show you exactly what is included in the box. Of course, you have the actual light itself. You do have the base and the arm extension right here. The power supply. And you do have a quick start guide. All right, so first look. So of course we have the quick start guide right here. So if you want to go right ahead and, learn how to set this up, you could go right ahead and reference this guide right here. So first thing, let's go right ahead. Let's start from right to left. So this looks to be like the light. So here we have, of course, the light itself, the back right here. So we do have a reset button right here, power, and we do have an on and off button right here, or switch. So of course, that is the light itself. Here, I'm presuming this is the base. So this is a lot heavier. It's not too heavy. I mean, it's not that bad. Of course, basically base is just weighted. So there we go. I'm presuming here is going to be the power supply, and let's see what we got. So yes, so we have power supply. We have different AC adapters here. The power brick itself, more AC adapters. Actually, this is not an AC adapter. All right, so we have these additional adapters. So I'm presuming this is going to be going to the back of the light. Technically, this will go here. And I would presume, I think this is probably the bottom base screw, but I'm not quite sure. So let's go ahead and figure that out. And we have the extension arm. So here it is. Of course, you could go right ahead and extend this a little bit further. So yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's go right ahead and put this together. Okay, so these are squared away. As you can see, of course, I went right ahead and just left them off. Everything is getting routed to the back. I did have to use zip ties, one point here and then the bottom over here, just to make sure that the cable wasn't able to get loose, and of course be able to be visible while it's there. So I'm going to go right ahead and turn the lights on and then actually give you a perspective when I'm sitting down, in the sense of, okay, when it's on and when it's off. So let's go right ahead and do that. Right now, of course, the Elgato lights are turned off. The only lights that are on are, of course, the top light, and then I have a backlight over here as well. So this is technically how you would look just without these cameras on. Now let's go right ahead and turn them on. I'm actually going to be lowering the dimness all the way down. So let's turn these on. Okay, so that is the lowest it is right now. Now, let's just go right ahead and go all out. So this is the lowest. Now let's go all high. So, holy hell. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's a little bit too much. Now, these aren't really facing the wall. They're actually facing me. So just with this, I mean, if I'm going to be gaming, yeah, this is too much. Yeah, my eyes are going to be dying at the end of this. So the setting that I actually liked was actually this right here. It's around like, 30 to 35% right there. So I can go right ahead and increase it if I so choose, but I just want to go ahead and show you the differences with the two lights on and with them off. Alrighty everybody, that is the end of this video. I really do hope you enjoyed it, and like always, we will catch you on the next one. Everybody. So in today's video, I just want to say this. One of the main components that I've been waiting for to be available online was actually available at Best Buy. Now, it wasn't MSRP, but hey, it was available and I jumped on it. So that component that I'm talking about is this Aorus GeForce RTX 3070 Ti. So originally I saw it on Best Buy. I believe it was or not the MSRP, but how much they were selling it was $899, so $900. One of the things was that I did have $140 in, I guess, what would it be, like certificates. So I went right ahead and basically just said, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna grab it. I've waited since I actually upgraded this computer. So yeah, it's like right now I'm running on, what is it? I forgot what it is. An RT 480, I believe. 8 gigs of GDDR5. So yeah, when I was trying to play with this one, a little bit newer titles, it just couldn't handle it. It just wasn't up to par. So now that I have this one, and as well, this is my very first NVIDIA graphics card. So very anxious to actually start playing with it. But nonetheless, I'm gonna go right ahead and unbox it. Let's see what we got in here. Oh boy, okay, here we go. So of course, here's a shot of the box. So this one, if I remember correctly, is a beefy card. It's a big card. So let's go right ahead and get this open. I'm not gonna show the front of the box, back of the box, all that good stuff. So like, nah. Let's just open it. Oh, I forgot to mention this, but yeah, this is the Aorus Master 3070 Ti. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We have a little envelope, Aorus envelope. All right, so got some foam. And here we go. So here's the card. Looks like you get a little badge here. I don't know if, let's see. Let me get this out. Yeah, it's a little nice little Aorus badge. You could go right ahead and tape it anywhere you want, or stick it anywhere you want. All right, let's get it. Come on. All right, and holy hell, this is a beefy card. Long card as well. I think it's longer than the one that I have right now. The graphics card, by the way. Oh boy. Jesus. Alright, so they weren't kidding when they said it was a beefy card. So metal back plate right here. Let's see. So it does have, let's see, so it's 1, 2, 8 port GPU connectors with a 7, I'm sorry, not a 7, a 6 port here. So I'm gonna need to get another cable. I think I have all my extra cables that I have for my power supply, so I'll have to get that. Let's see. Of course, in the back we have the 3 display ports, and then we have 3 HDMI ports. So it looks like it does have RGB, so it looks like right here as well as here. And then this is an, what is it? I believe a little LED screen that will display either information, or I guess you can also change certain things on here for images or anything like that. So it does have, I guess, what was it? The original NVIDIA, I think it was the Founders Edition that technically basically blows the air out on this fan over here on this side. So, cool deal. All right, well, I'm going to go right ahead and get this plugged in. All right, so I just want to go right ahead and show you the differences. I'll just, hopefully I can do it really good. Let's see, I'll just show you here. So this is the beefy one, new beefy one. And this, it's a little bit dirty, but yeah, this was my old one. So size comparison, let's just say right there, I mean, it's missing at least an inch and a half, maybe 2 inches right here. But if you actually see them side by side, I'll just do it like this. I guess, yeah, I'll just do it like this. Like you can see the difference from one to the other. So yeah, this is chunky. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get this puppy installed. Okay, so everything's connected. Let's see what we got. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to take the little sticker from that LED screen. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. That is pretty cool. So I don't know if you could see it, but so the Aorus logo is actually on. That little light strip is on. I believe the bottom one is on. And looks like, see if I could get this. And it looks like there's a little egg there. Tripped out. All right. So yeah, screens are all messed up, but I'll go ahead and fix that. All right, so I'm having a little bit of an issue. This monitor won't turn on and won't receive signal. So I was already thinking, it was like, you know what? It's like, I bet you anything that it's gonna need the software. And sure enough, software just installed and monitor is working once again. All right, so let's go ahead and run TimeSpy. So I'm gonna go ahead and run TimeSpy. FYI, this is just stock, so I haven't even done any overclocking on it. So let's see what kind of score we get. All right, so I got a bunch of achievements already. So right now we're running, I don't know if you can see it. Well, it's a little bit, it's upside down. But we're running, what is it? TimeSpy score. This is without overclocking. 14,919. So average would be 14,229. Graphics score, we're at a 15,608. CPU score 11,935. But great improvement, you know, from, of course, a 4080 to a 3070 Ti. So not bad, looking good. Alrighty, so I ran another test. Now this time I actually overclocked it. So the initial score that I got, and keep in mind, I just overclocked it a little bit. I didn't go too high up. I would still need to actually tweak it to see how far I can push this card. But just with that little small tweak, so it went from 14,919 complete score. We went to 15,115. So not bad whatsoever. Still need to play with it, so let's see how it goes. Alrighty everybody, well that is the end of this video. I know I said this in my last video that I just needed one more component left to go right ahead and start streaming, and of course that was the graphics card. I'm gonna go right ahead and try to do, of course, most likely I'll do some streaming for, you know, video games. Eventually what I want to do is actually do video streaming, or actually stream certain projects that I want to do, and you know, I just want to give you, I guess, like my whole thought process whenever I try to set something up like this. So I really do hope that you will join me for that roller coaster ride. I'm fairly certain it's not going to be an easy one, but hey, let's go right ahead and do this. So, like always, thank you very much for watching, and we will catch you on the next one. Good morning, everybody. So in today's video, I'm going to be doing a little project that I've been wanting to do. Now, one of the things that I actually bought is this. This is a Dell 990. Now, I actually purchased one of these sometime back. I actually deployed it as my router, so check out that video if you haven't already. But yeah, so this one, I am not going to be using it as a router or anything like that. I wanted this one because I'm going to be mining, not Bitcoin, but it is called Monero. Now, I already have a Monero little Raspberry Pi. I believe it's a Raspberry Pi 3 actually running. but unfortunately it's not making too much as of right now. So with this Dell 990, this one actually has an i7 4-core 8-thread processor, and I think it was an i7-2600. So how I'm going to be setting this up is I want this machine to turn on at a certain time. Let's just say it's going to be, I want it to turn on at 9 in the morning and actually, shut down at 5. So I need to go ahead and set that up. And while it's running, it's going to be basically mining Monero. Now, how I'm going to be running this is I actually have solar panels and batteries that I actually have in my garage. Not really here in this house, but in the other house that I have. So I'm going to go right ahead and set that up over there. Oh, and by the way, a lot of things that I'm actually doing, I actually got from the tutorial. I think it was Network Chuck. So I'm actually got a lot of, a lot of the stuff that I actually learned on that video. So go right ahead and check that one out as well. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this started. I forgot to mention, so the operating system I'm going to be using, it's going to be Ubuntu. So I already have it loaded here in this USB. So let's go right ahead and load it up. Actually, before I load anything up, let's go right ahead and set that thing up with the BIOS to automatically turn on at 9 a.m. So let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, so we're in BIOS. So the first thing we need to do is actually go into power management. Actually, before we do power management, I actually want to go right ahead and set the correct time for the BIOS. So the main reason I want to go right ahead and set the correct time for the BIOS is because when it turns on at 9 in the morning, this is actually going to be triggering it. So I want to go right ahead and have the correct time. There we go. So after this, let's go right ahead and go to power management. And we're going to go down to auto power on. So I already have this squared away. So it's going to turn on at 9 a.m. and that is going to be every day. So that's technically what I want to go right ahead and do. So let's go ahead and leave that there. Re-enable it and then hit apply. And there we go. So next thing is to actually install the operating system. Okay, so now that we're actually gonna install Ubuntu, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and install it. Where's default here? For this one, we're gonna do the minimal installation. Okay, so I believe that's right. So I did do a test. So this hard drive actually does have already Ubuntu on it, but I'm just gonna go right ahead and just erase and install Ubuntu. All right, so here we'll do. Let's see where I'm at. Continue. Okay, so username, I'm just gonna go right ahead and use. I'll just do X. So there it is. I'll just take out X in the front, and I'll just leave Optiplex 990. Pick a username, that's fine. X will do. And I'm gonna go right ahead and set up a password. Nothing too secure. And here I'm gonna do login automatically. So we're gonna go ahead and select that. Hit continue. And of course, Ubuntu will go right ahead and install. Now, if you're wondering why I'm actually letting the account automatically log in, is because since it's going to be shutting down at 5 in the afternoon, in the morning at 9, of course, I'm going to be working. So once it powers on, I just wanted to just, hey, log in, and then, it's going to run a startup script, and then it's going to go right ahead and actually start mining. Alrighty, so there we go. So now that Ubuntu is actually installed on this machine, let's go right ahead and continue. Okay, so let's go ahead and open up a terminal. And one of the things I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a sudo space su, type in the password, and now I am actually in root. So I could go ahead and just copy paste all these commands. Now, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go ahead and leave copies of the commands I actually used. I will tell you this, that some of the commands will be a little bit different depending on what name you actually gave your account. So like for mine, it's just X. So if you by any chance, did yours for like Dell or anything like that, then you have to basically change that one character, and I'll explain later. All right, so here I'm just gonna go right ahead and copy the very first command. So let's paste it. It's gonna be basically the wget, and we're gonna go right ahead and get this from GitHub. And like I said, it's just a XM rig. So let's go right ahead and hit enter. All right, cool deal. So there we go. So if we do an ls, actually let me clear it. Let's do an ls, and you do see that we have a tar file. So let's go right ahead and extract that. We're gonna type in tar dash xvf xm rig. So let's go ahead and hit enter, ls, and now we actually have a folder. Alright, so now let's go ahead and go into set folder xm rig. Alright, so this is what we need to run right here. Okay, so there we go. So now we have this folder created. So now I could just go right ahead and just run the command and it will go right ahead and start mining. But like I said, I want to go right ahead and start this up as soon as as soon as Ubuntu actually loads up. So let's go right ahead and do that. Okay, so I'm gonna go right ahead and open up the startup applications. So we go here, and here I'm just gonna go right ahead and do add. I'm gonna give it a name, so we'll just do Monero, and then the command. So I'll go right ahead and include the command in the description. Alrighty, so the command that we're going to be running is actually this one right here. So it's going to be all of this. So of course we're going to specify that we want to go home. So it would be, of course, home right here. Then X, then of course xmrig, which would be this folder right here. Then the next portion is, of course, we're going to go right ahead and run xmrig -o. This is just basically the pull that we'll be running. And then the U, and then here is actually where you'll put your wallet address. So right now I just basically just left it as wallet, but it's a big, string of characters. You could go right ahead and grab that from your wallet itself. And then we're just gonna do -p, and then I'm just gonna name this miner Optiplex. So if I go right ahead and include the actual one with my wallet, of course, I'm not going to show everything, but it would be the same command. There we go. You can include a comment if you'd like. I am not, so we're going to hit add, and there it is. Now, the next one that we're going to do is actually the shutdown command. So when do we want to shut this down? So we're going to do another add, and we'll just name it shutdown. The command, and the command is going to be just shutdown -p. And this is going to be 5 o'clock, so we want to do 1700. There we go. There we go. That should be it. So we're going to go right ahead and add it, and we're going to close. So that is it. So let's go right ahead and see if it actually worked. So if we do a reboot on this computer. All right, so how I usually check to see if it's actually running is I actually you might have to install it. So to install it, of course, it's just sudo apt install and htop. So I already have it installed, but I'm gonna go ahead and install or run it. So let's do htop, hit enter, and if we see here, we actually see that it is running. So there are instances here that are showing that it is running. So there we go. So at this point, we just basically let it be. Once it hits 5 p.m. my time, then I'll go right ahead and close, completely shut down, and that would be it. So just in case if you're wondering why I'm setting up a schedule from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and you're like, why don't you just run it all day? Well, like I said, I mean, I'm going to be running it off solar panels. Now, unfortunately, solar panels really do not charge the batteries when it's there's no light out. So what I'm going to do is, of course, turn it on at 9 so the solar panels have enough time to go right ahead and, give those batteries a little bit extra charge. And then as soon as the sun is actually out, of course, this will be working 100%. Then at 5, I mean, the sun is still out, but I want to go right ahead and shut it down. So, of course, once again, the batteries get charged. So hopefully, I'm going to go ahead and test it out, see how that goes. I'm hoping everything goes well, but if I need to go right ahead and make some minor adjustments, then I'll go ahead and do so. And that is the end of this video. I really do hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see exactly how it goes. Hopefully everything will work, I guess, out of the box, but we shall see. And like always, thank you so much for watching, and we will catch you on the next one. I completely forgot to also include this on the video. So there is actually a website that you can actually go and actually monitor the progress of your machines. So that would be moneroocean.stream. You're actually able to monitor everything that you have. So like, let's just say right there, I have a Pi, of course, my Raspberry Pi, and of course the Optiplex. So pretty cool little website just for you to actually monitor everything and make sure everything is working. So I'll go right ahead as well as include that on the description. Hey everybody. So in today's video, I'm going to be showing you how you can go right ahead and uncover a Wi-Fi password that has already been technically already saved on an actual workstation. Now, the first method I'm going to show you, you are going to need admin credentials. And the second way is technically you really don't need admin credentials. All you need is basically just a terminal to go right ahead and run this command. Now, for the second step, one thing that you are going to have to keep in mind is if the profile actually didn't type in the password, you won't actually see it in clear text. It's going to go right ahead and basically mask it. So just FYI on that second part. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this started. The first way that we're going to go right ahead and do this, so we're going to go down here to the bottom right hand corner, right here to where the network portion is at. And we're going to go right ahead and right click, and we're going to open network and internet settings. Usually how I do this is I actually go to the Ethernet, and then I go to change adapter settings. Right here, of course, you see all the different type of interfaces that I have. But in this one, of course, we're going to go right ahead and go into Wi-Fi 2. Of course, the name might be different on your computer. And we're going to go right ahead and go to status. We're going to go right ahead and go to wireless properties. And then we're going to go to security. So in security, of course, now you see, of course, security type, encryption type, and then the network security key. And if we go right ahead and click on the show characters, it will actually show us the actual password. But you will need to type in the admin password. And there we go. So now we already know that, of course, the guest network and, of course, the password, which would be password 1. So that is the first way to go right ahead and do this. Let me go right ahead and show you the second way. All right, so we're going to have to go right ahead and let's bring up the command line. Okay, so let's go right ahead and type in this command. So the command that we're going to be using is netsh space WLAN space export space profile space folder, and we're going to do equals dot space key equals clear. All right, and once we have that, let's go ahead and click on enter. And we do see that the interface profile guest is saved in the folder, and then of course it gives us the folder name that it created. So where it's actually going to be under C, users, and then your username. You can go right ahead and change that if you'd like, but just for this demonstration purpose, I just left it at default. And if we open up this file, so you will notice that we do have the SSID that is technically guest. And then if we go down here, we actually see password 1 as the actual, key. So the only thing you'll need is actually that, of course, this profile to be actually the one that actually keyed in that password. Alrighty, so I'm going to go ahead and show you a different way that you can do this. Instead of actually typing the whole command, you can just technically just double click on a file. So what you can do is technically just create a bat file. And I actually already have one created. So I'll go ahead and show you right here. So I just named it WLAN, and I'm going to show you exactly what's in here. And all it is just technically just the command. That's all it is. So, oh, and FYI. So this file is technically not a .txt. It's actually has an extension of .bat. So what will happen is, of course, I double click on it. Command runs. File is created. And then now if I double click on it, there it is. I get the exact same thing. And like always, everybody, I really do hope you enjoyed unboxing. Now, this unboxing is going to be of this TP-Link 24-port switch. Now, one of the things why I'm technically using this switch is because my old 24-port switch failed on me. So yeah, that was fun. So luckily I got this replacement, so it's already here. Let me go right ahead and unbox it, and let me go right ahead and walk you through the installation process. All right, so here we go. This is technically a shot of the box. I forgot to let you know, so this is the TP-Link 24-port gig Easy Smart switch, model number TL-SJ1024DE. So this is actually somewhat of a, I guess, very basic managed switch. So there's a couple of things you can do. Of course, so you could do traffic prioritization, and you could go right ahead and set up VLANs. And of course, this is green technology, and this is intelligent manage. So, all right, so that is the front of the box. I'm just gonna go ahead and show you the back of the box right here. What do we got in here? First thing we get greeted, of course, installation guide, and of course, most likely some sort of software. So that's what we get. Let's see, what do we got over here in this compartment? So we got, oh, a couple of things. Okay, so we got three things. So of course, we do have power cable. This is really nice that this actually includes the bracket, or the rack mount brackets, because the other one that I had, it was a TreadNet. I had to buy these separately. So luckily, TP-Link technically provides these for you on this model. And we have the hardware, which would be the screws for the rack mount. And I'm presuming it's rubber feet. So just in case if you're going to be putting it on top of a desk or something like that, you could go right ahead and basically install those. And of course, we have the switch itself. Alrighty, so there it is. So we have the view. So we have the view of the switch. Technically, we do have, of course, status lights, all that good stuff. We have a reset button, and of course, 24 ports. And here we have a shot of the back, so you do have a place to go right ahead and ground it. And of course, there's no fan, so it's a fanless switch. Now, if you go to the back right here, so you can actually see what the username and password is. So there it is right there. Okay, now that we have this unboxed, let's go right ahead and install it. So I got the switch installed. Of course, right now it's just booting up, doing its thing. So let me go right ahead and wire all of this, and then let's go right ahead and check it out and see if everything's working. Now I'm actually signed into this switch. Now I'm actually just doing it manually. I'm just gonna, I just went and basically searched to see what IP address it got from the router. And then basically I signed in and, started making a couple of adjustments just to the IP address and all this other stuff. But yeah, so this is technically the interface that we have. We do have system. It's going to show some information regarding that. System information, IP settings. I'm just going to go ahead and just leave that blank. I mean, technically you could see the IP address up here, but yeah, that's fine. So you do have the LED on and off, so you're able to go ahead and toggle that on or off. You have user accounts, so right now, of course, I do have an account. So if you want to add multiple accounts, you could go right ahead and create them here. We have system tools, so we have a backup and restore, system reboot, system reset, and of course, if you're going to be updating the firmware, you could go ahead and do that here. Now we also have switching. Now, all of these settings are just by default. I haven't really done anything. I'm just going to go ahead and show you what is available. So under switching, we do have port setting, IGMP snooping, lag, and we do have monitoring. So we could go ahead and do a monitor. As you can see right here, there's a couple of devices that are currently on and are communicating to the network. So you could go right ahead and see exactly all the packets here, what's enabled, what's the speed. So this one's technically only 100 base T, so it's not gig. And then of course you could see more information here regarding your setup. We do have port mirroring, so we do have the option to do that here. We have cable test, so you can go right ahead and test out the cable. You'll go right ahead and get the results here, as well as the cable fault distance right here. Now I did do a test on this, and I actually selected all and did apply, and it took a while. So don't be expecting to get immediate results when you're doing this, if you're going to be doing, you know, multiple ports at once. We do have loop prevention, so that is, as of right now, it's enabled by default. Then we have the VLAN settings. So you could go right ahead and have MTU VLAN, port-based VLAN. So you could go right ahead and basically start setting up VLAN IDs and, you know, start setting all of this good stuff up. 802.1q VLAN, so you're able to see all of that. 802.1q PVID setting. So we do have QoS basics, so you see it right there. Bandwidth control, so you could go right ahead and control the bandwidth right here. And we do have storm control in this setting right here. So I'm not really going into depth regarding this because technically I've really never messed around with technically all these settings. So I'm going to be learning something new on this. Alrighty, everybody. Well, that is the end of this video. Thank you very much for watching. I know it was just basically an unboxing, and then now it's an installation. But yeah, I really do hope you enjoyed it. And like all,
I'm going to go right ahead and show you how to format a USB flash drive using the command line. Now, the first thing we need to do is go right ahead and open up a command line. This does need to be elevated. So as soon as it's open, go right ahead and type in disk part. Perfect. Now we want to go right ahead and list the disks. So we do list disk. And as you can see, here we go. Is disk 0, which would be a 2 terabyte, would be this one right here. Disk 1 would be a would be my C SSD, and disk 2, which would be the flash drive. So we'll hit select disk 2, and we're going to go ahead and run the clean command. Once that finishes, we're going to go right ahead and create partition primary. Oops, what did I do wrong? Oh, there it is. Primary. There we go. Alright, once we create that, we're going to go ahead and format it. So it'd be format fs equals ntfs, and we're going to run the quick command. And as you can see, there it is. It came back online. If we go to properties, file system, and TFS. Alright, so let's just say you want to set, you want to change the name, or you want to set a name to the flash drive. So what you'll do is you'll go back here, you'll run the same command, and we'll just type in label equals, and we'll just do a test. And of course, quick, hit enter, and as you can see, it labeled it test. And that is basically how you go right ahead and format a flash drive using the command line. I hope you enjoyed. Hello everyone, I'm going to go right ahead and show you how to partition a hard drive using the command line. Now, as always, you will need to have the command line basically elevated. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to type in disk part. There we go. And we're going to go right ahead and list disk. Alright, so like last time, you see disk 2, which is the one that we want to go right ahead and partition. So I'm going to go ahead and select it, select disk 2, and I just want to point this out. So if we do list disk again,
you notice how there's a star. That means that disk 2 is selected. So just so you know where you're at, you might want to just double check and make sure that you're in the correct disk. Just so you don't go into, like, let's say, let's say disk 0. That's where I have all my data, and if I do, a clean on it, yeah, that's gonna be gone. So just FYI, I just want to let everybody know. All right, so we go right ahead and select disk 2. So the next thing we're gonna have to do is we're gonna go right ahead and clean it. So we're gonna clean, and we're gonna go right ahead and create partition primary, and here we're gonna go right ahead and set size. For the size, I'm just gonna do 10 gigs. So there we go. And as you can see, it did a partition for 10 gigs. So there we go. So let's go ahead and do the other one. So we'll just do create partition primary. And this time I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to put a size. So what will happen is, as soon as this runs, it's going to go ahead and take the complete, or whatever's left of the hard drive. So we're going to go ahead and run it. As you can see, it took the rest of the hard drive. Now, a little note: you can have 4 primary partitions on a hard drive, so you can actually create 4 partitions. I just want to put that let everybody know about that. So all right, so this time it's going to be a different command. Now that we created partitions, we're going to list volume. And as you can see, we see volume 6 and volume 7, which would be 6 would be the 10 gigs that I created, and volume 7 would be the other partition. So I want to go right ahead and I'm going to start with 6. So we're going to do select, oops, not disk. We're going to do volume 6 and list volume. And as you can see, that little star is selected on volume 6. All right, so here I'm going to go right ahead and give it a drive letter. So we're going to do assign letter equals, we'll do G. There we go, we'll do G. All right, so now we're going to go right ahead and format it. So we want to do format fs equals ntfs. We'll do label equals, we'll just do 1. And of course, quick. Gonna wait a little bit. And as you can see, there it is. So I labeled it 1, gave it the drive letter G, and it is formatted to NTFS. So we'll just go ahead and finish off the last partition. So we'll do select volume 7, and like always, just verify, nothing wrong with that. Volume 7, so we're going to go ahead and hit assign letter equals, I'll do H this time, why not? And of course, last command, format fs equals ntfs, label equals 2, quick. There we go. All right. So as you can see, it created one partition is 1 and drive letter G. Second partition would be 2, drive letter H, and of course both of them are NTFS. All right, so if we go, let's see, let's do File Explorer just so I can show everybody. And as you can see right here, just make it, you have partition, here's one partition, and here's the second partition. Well, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. We'll catch you on the next one. So in here, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and
Mic off.
you can see we have disk 0, which basically that's my 2 terabyte. Disk 1 is my SSD. And of course, we have disk 2. So what we want to do is hit select disk 2, hit enter. Now here we want to go ahead and format it. So we go ahead and hit format, NF or FS equal, I believe it's FS, NTFS. Now we're going to go ahead and do a little bit more here. I'm going to go ahead and do, of course, here we go, and a quick format, because if not, we're going to stay here forever. And that did not do it, so it is not FS. So it would be NF, FN, maybe? Can't recall what it was. Huh. We're going to go ahead and hit disk part. We hit it. Alrighty, so we need to find what USB drive we want to go ahead and format to the NFTS. Stupid. NFTS and NTFS. Is it NTFS? Jesus. Hello, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and show you how to go ahead and partition a hard drive in take. All right, sorry. Okay, here we go. Hello, everybody. Commands that you could run on the command line. Now, the first one that we will be learning is how to go forward, how to create a folder, how to create a text file, how to read a text file, how to delete set text file, how to go back and delete set folder. Now, the first command that we want to run is dir. This would be our list command. So as we can see, we do have the desktop folder, documents, downloads, favorites. So the folder that I want to go into is the desktop folder. So what we'll do is we'll do cd, we'll do desktop, and we'll hit enter. We'll go ahead and do another dir to list what folders are available. And as you can see, we have the Google Chrome link, which would be this one right here. So let's go ahead and create that folder. The command you will be running would be mkdir, and let's go ahead and just name it test. Hit enter. As you can see, test folder has been created. Now let's go ahead and go into that folder. So we'll do cd, and let's go ahead and do te. I'm just going to go ahead and leave it there. Now, there is a shortcut to fill everything out. So instead of just typing everything, you could just hit the tab button. As you can see, hit the tab button and it'll fill the rest of it out. Go ahead and hit enter. We're inside of the test folder. Now we're going to go ahead and list the folder one more time. As you can see, there's nothing in there. So what we'll do is let's go ahead and let's do a text file. So we'll do echo, and let's go ahead and type in this is a test. And we're going to write everything in a test.txt file. Hit enter. Oh, my apologies. Let's do this right. It would be echo and enter. Now, let's go ahead and go into this test folder and let's see what we find, or let's list. So we'll do dir, and as you can see, there is a text.txt file in there. Now, let's go ahead and read it, but instead of opening it up on the GUI, let's go ahead and show it on the command line. So the command that you'll run would be more, I should say, and then we'll do space test, and then I'll just hit the tab button, .txt, hit enter, and as you can see, it displays this is a test. Now, let's go right ahead and remove or delete this text file. So what we'll do is we'll do del for delete, and let's just go ahead and type test.txt, hit enter, and let's go ahead and list what we have. So dir, And as you can see, there is no more test.txt file or file in there. So how do we go back now that we went forward? So the command that you'll run would be cd and then space and then dot, enter. And as you can see, now we're inside of the desktop folder. We'll go ahead and do dir, hit enter. And as you can see, we're back in the desktop. We see Google Chrome would be right here. And we see the test folder. So let's go ahead and delete it. So the command that you will be running would be rm and then dir and test. Hit enter. And as you can see, visually, it's gone there. Now let's go ahead and test it out or list it and see if it's still there. dir, and as you can see, it is gone. Well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed my video. We'll see you on the next one. Hello, everybody. I just wanted to go ahead and make a quick note. So let's just say you just want to delete a folder with a bunch of files inside of it. So this is a command that you'll use. So we'll do list, and as you can see, there is a test folder here. There is already a file in there. So what you will be doing is you'll be doing rmdir and then space /S, and we'll be doing test just to delete everything inside of the test folder. Hit enter. Test, are you sure? Basically, yes, I am sure. Delete it. Hit enter. You can see.
Hello everybody. I'm going to go ahead and show you how to make a straight through cable. Now the standard that we will be using is T-568B. Now of course we will need a cable. This is a Cat6 cable. We'll need 2 RJ45 connectors, and of course we'll need some tools. So the first thing we'll need to do is we're going to go ahead and have to cut off a piece of this jacket. So we'll go ahead and get this little tool here. Spin it one complete way. And there's a jacket. Very simple. Okay. Inside we do have our twisted pairs. So I'm going to go ahead and separate them. Okay. Now, as you can see, there is a plastic here. So what we'll do is we'll use our scissors to cut this plastic off. Be careful not to nick or cut any of the other cables. Alright, so we have our cables here. So the first thing we'll do is we're going to go ahead and untwist them. So yes, we'll go ahead and see you in a little bit. Alrighty, so now that they're untwisted, so the standard that we're going to be using, like I said, is a T568B, which would be white orange, orange, then it would be white green, blue, green, white brown, and brown. So what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and grab all of these, bring them together, straighten them out. Now, what works for me is I use my nail to go ahead and set it at the base of where I cut the jacket, and I'm going to go ahead and cut right at the tip of it. Use my tool here. Go ahead and cut that off. There we go. Okay. Straight line cut. And get one of the RJ45 connectors. Next thing, of course, we're going to go ahead and slide it in. So I just want to let you know, you will slide it in like this. So it won't be like this. It won't be this way. It will be facing down, belly up. And we'll go ahead and slide it in. Make sure all the cables are going in correctly. Tuck in the jacket. And we're going to go ahead and crimp it. And there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and do the other side. And yeah, we'll see you in a little bit. And as you can see, we have both sides already crimped. I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit closer. So as you can see, they're straight through. So it's basically, it's the same thing. So it's going to be white, orange, orange, and then white, green, blue, green, and white, brown, brown. So it's going to be basically on the same side. So it's going to be identical. This is straight through. So what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and test it. Little small, very inexpensive tester. So I'll go ahead and connect it here. So we'll connect one end to the RJ45 connector, and of course to the other side. So what will happen is it should go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now if there's any skips, so like let's say if it goes 1 and it doesn't do 2 and it does 3, that means that one of the cables isn't connected correctly, so you may have to do, you may have to redo this connector. So let's go ahead and test out this cable and see what happens. It's gonna go ahead and start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And as you can see, it did the exact same thing over here. So that's how it tells you that this cable is good to go. There we go. So that's how you go ahead and do. Hello everybody. Today I'm going to show you how to make a straight through cable using the standard T-568A. Now like last time, we'll need a cable, some RJ45 connectors, and some tools. So first things first, take out the jacket. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna go right ahead and separate these twisted pairs. Okay, gonna go right ahead and remove this plastic here. All right, so the last standard that we did, which was B, we started with orange. But with standard A, you'll need to start with the green pair. So I'm gonna go ahead and untwist these, and I'll go ahead and show you how it's supposed to be set up. So there we go. So, like I said, the standard we're using is T-568 Alpha. So, how it'll start, it'll be white, green, green, white, orange, blue, orange, white, brown, and brown. So, I'm going to go ahead and grab these, and I'm going to go ahead and just get them together. Start straining them out. There we go. Just gonna make sure they're aligned correctly. Okay, and just like last time, rule of thumb, no pun intended, but I'm gonna go ahead and cut right here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna grab our RJ45 connector, and just FYI, it will go like this. So if it's just like my other video. So here we go. Go ahead and slide this in, and I believe, yep. See if I can get in there, and I believe they did go in as they're supposed to. Right now, we'll test it out and see what happens. So, okay, there we go. Go ahead and grab my crimping tool. Okay. Alrighty. So we have it crimped. I'm gonna go ahead and test this out. I'm not quite sure if everything got aligned. I don't know if you see this right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the other side, and yeah, we'll see you in a little bit. Okay, welcome back. So as you can see, I just finished crimping the two connectors. Now I marked this one because this one was the first one that I did that it does not look really sharp. So let's go ahead and test it out and see if I just completely failed on this. All right, so this is a T. So we'll just test this. So I'm just gonna focus on this one and see what happens. So let's take a look. Oh, it's not even working. Nothing's showing up. Uh-oh, I did something real bad. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's switch these out. It does not... Oh, my drive got something right now. So as you can see, it's going down the list, but I only get 4. So I got 4. Right now I got 6. I saw that I got 6. So I'm getting 4. So let's go a little bit faster. So I'm just getting 4. Uh-oh. Well, you know what that means. I did not do a very good job. So these all here, let's take a look. I just want to see if I can. So, well, let me recrimp them. See what happened. Okay. All right. So this was the first one. Put here. And uh-oh, see? You see how it just keeps on jumping? So the connectors aren't connecting correctly. So I want to say, I think this one's okay. I want to say this one's okay. I'm thinking this is the culprit. So what I'm going to do is let me go right ahead and recrimp it. And I'll be, excuse me, and I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, so we're back. So I went right ahead and just recrimped this one. This one looks a little bit better. Let me go ahead and move this so I can autofocus on this right here. Looks a little bit better. So let's go ahead and test it out. I'll just put this one here and this one over here. Okay, let's see what happens. There it is. It was just a bad, I just basically just did this wrong. So I did the very first connector, and I did notice that some of the cables did kind of move out of place. So that's basically what was going on. So I just went right ahead and just cut it, just took out the jacket, go right ahead and just basically reset it up, straightened out the cables, made sure to actually go straight and making sure that the cables don't move. So as you can see, basically we have everything straight out. So we are going from 1 to 8 here, and we're going from 1 to 8 here. Well, this was really a learning experience. So yeah, if you ever encounter this issue, now you know. And as well, you also know how to make a straight through cable using standard T-568A. Well, like always, I hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you on the next one. All right, here we go. Smiling faces, smile. Hello, everybody. Today I'm going to show you how to make a straight-through cable using the standard T-568 alpha. Now, like last time, we're going to go right ahead and... Why am I saying alpha? Alrighty. Jesus. Oh, I hang out too much with Pete. Jesus. Alright, here we go. So we'll just test this. So I'm just going to focus on this one and see what happens. So let's take a look. Oh, it's not even working. Nothing's showing up. Uh-oh, I did something real bad. Okay, here we go. Hello, everybody. Today I'm going to show you how to make a straight-through cable. Now this time we're going to be using the format. Like I said, the standard that we're going to be using is T-568A. So the difference between A and B would be, instead of starting with the orange pair, see if I can focus it, the orange pair, we're going to start with the green pair. So I'll go ahead and get these pairs untwisted, and we'll see you in a little bit. The first pair that we're going to be using is the green pair. Wow, I don't know why it's not autofocusing. Alright, well, let's do it again. Fuck it. Hello everybody. Today I'm going to make a quick unboxing video. Now, this is the Pulcanic Bluetooth speaker. I picked this up in eBay for $7.99. So the main reason I bought this was I wanted something that I can use, or basically put inside of the shower while I'm bathing. I want to, if I still want to hear music, or if I want to continue listening to my audiobook, I'll be able to do that without damaging my phone. So this is not waterproof. This is water resistant. Of course, I mean, for $7.99, I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. Why not? So this is a front shot of it. This is a side. Of course, it's water resistant, not waterproof. This is the other side. Of course, it's Bluetooth, and this is the back. Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and get to it. So let's go ahead and unbox it. So first thing we have here is, of course, the Bluetooth speaker. We have some documentation here. So we have a micro USB charge cable. Cool. It's not that long, but that's fine. I mean, it's just going to be for charging. It's okay. And we got this little holder here. So it looks like, you can use this, if you're, walking or hiking or anything like that. You could take, basically clamp this into your backpack. So, alrighty. So it does have a fairly big suction cup, which is good. So, alright, so let's go ahead and look around here. So we got volume up button, got a little holder here, volume down. We have a play, pause, and it looks like it's also to answer phone calls. So I wonder if there's actually a microphone also installed in this. And we have a power button. And it looks like here's where we have everything to charge. So we do have the micro SD charger, and from the looks of it right here, we have a slot for micro SD. So okay, all right, now I'm intrigued. So I'll go right ahead and review this in a later video. So yeah, this is the Pulcanic Bluetooth speaker. Very inexpensive speaker. Yeah, we'll go right ahead and test it out for a week, and I'll go right ahead and make a review on it. And yeah, like always, I hope you enjoyed the video, and we'll see you on the next one.
Hello everybody. Today I'm going to go right ahead and show you some very basic Xcopy commands. Alright, so the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to go right ahead and navigate to the desktop. So do cd desktop. There we go. And if we do dir, we see that we do see the test folder. So what we're going to do is let's go right ahead and grab everything that we have in the test folder, and let's move it to the documents. So we'll do Xcopy, we'll do test, and let's go right ahead and do C. I'll do users, of course the username. We'll do documents. We're going to hit enter. And as you can see, we do have the 2019 documents folder, as well as a text file and a PDF. So let's go ahead and see what we see in documents, which would be right here. And there we go. So yeah, that's the first command on how to move documents from the desktop, let's say, to the documents folder. All right, so the next command that we're going to be doing is we're going to go ahead and do the X command, but instead of moving something to documents, I actually want to move it to a flash drive or a hard drive. So in this instance, I'm going to go ahead and move it to a USB flash drive. So I already went right ahead and created a folder here, which is called Ramo. So let's see what happens once this runs. So the command is copy course test. We're going to do F and Ramo. Hit enter, and there we go. As you can see, we do have all three folders or files that got copied to the flash drive. So the next thing we want to do is I'm going to go right ahead and do the X command, but I want to go right ahead and move everything, or not move everything, but copy the files from the test folder into a network drive. So the network drive that we're going to be using is this R drive. It's already mapped. And you do see that there's a couple of more folders in here, but where we're going to be copying everything is going to be in the xcopy Ramo. So I'm already in there. So the command that you're going to be running is xcopy, and of course the folder, which would be test. And here we're just basically going to go ahead and redirect it to drive letter R. So it'd be R, and we're going to do xcopy and Ramo, and hit enter. And there we go. We have everything that we had on our desktop now moved to our shared folder. So the next command that I'm going to be showing you is how to move folders that are inside of, let's just say, like this test folder. We're here in the desktop, we have the test folder, and we have an empty folder here. So if we go in there, there's nothing in there, but you just want to go right ahead and grab everything, even if it's empty. So the command that you'll be using is copy. It'll be option E, and we'll do the same thing, test. And let's go ahead and just move it to the documents. So we'll do C users and documents. Hit enter. And there we go. So you see that the empty folder got moved as well. Now, let's just say, we're just going to go ahead and delete it. And let's see what happens if we just run the regular X command, just so you see. So run the X command, and there it is. So you see that, even though the folder's still there and it's empty, it's not going to get transferred. The next command that we're going to be running is, let's just say we want to copy certain files that were created after a certain date. So this is a perfect example. You can see that these two folders, or files, I should say, were created today. But you do see that there's this PDF that was last modified on November 16, 2011. So let's just say we just want to copy anything after 2012. So the command that we'll use is xcopy /D : and we're going to do January the 1st, 2012, and this is going to be applied on the test folder. And let's move it to the flash drive. So we'll do F, drive letter F, and we'll do Ramo. And actually, I'm actually in the wrong directory. So let's move to the F directory. Let's go into the folder. So there we go. So let's hit enter. And as you can see, everything got moved except the PDF. So we specified, anything after January the 1st, 2012, let's go ahead and copy it. So yeah, there we go. There's another Xcopy command. And just like always, I really do hope you enjoy these videos, and we'll catch you on the next one. Hello everybody. Today's tutorial is going to be how to recover a deleted file. From a USB flash drive. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to go right ahead and go into Window Explorer to this PC. And as you can see, we do have a USB drive here. Now, I've already included 2 JPEG files that I'm going to go right ahead and recover. So the first thing is, I'm just going to go right ahead and just delete it. So let's go ahead and grab the 2 of them. And we'll just do delete. Yes. So they're gone. Now, just so you can see, they're not even in the recycle bin. So they're gone. I can't even recover them from the recycle bin at this point. Now, for good measures, one of the things that I'm going to do is I'm also going to format it. So do a format. A quick format, that's fine. There we go. Alrighty. So now that it's formatted, I'm going to go ahead and run the software, and we're going to go ahead and get started. So the software that I'm going to be using is going to be the Recuva software. So here you do have to run it as admin. So at this point, go ahead and hit next. It has different options here. It has all files, show all files. It has a picture option, music, documents, videos, compressed, and as well as emails. But let's just go ahead and just do the all files just so you can see what will turn up. So here, once we hit next, we do get more options that we can go ahead and choose from. So here we have, I'm not sure, so basically search everywhere on this PC. On this media card or iPod, which is pretty cool. I didn't know that that was an option. And we have my documents, recycle bin, and we can actually specify an actual location. So let's go ahead and choose that one. And by default, it's going to go to C. So let's just go to the F drive. There you go. Hit next. And let's go ahead and do an enable deep scan. So I'm going to go ahead and check that. Hit start. And I'm going to go ahead and let this run. So we'll see you in a little bit. All right. So now that it finished, you do see that it came up with 2 files that it was able to recover. Now, the names might not be the same, but you do see that their in state is excellent. So we're able to recover them. So let's go right ahead and select the 2 of them. So I'll go ahead and select, and we'll do recover. And we'll just do, oh, that's right, I'm in the wrong user. So we'll do, we'll go to the C. That's fine. We'll go to the C. I'll create a new folder. Hit enter. And there we go. Operation completed. Total recovered files would be 2 of them. Fully recovered would be 2. There we go. So let's check them out. Let's see if they did work. Okay. Go to this PC. The C drive. New folders. And there we are. So we do have the 2 of them that were in there. So I'm going to go right ahead and show you, because I didn't show you at the beginning, but I just want you to see exactly what they were from before and after. So there were actually these 2 files, which would be rm.jpg, which is this one right here. So you can see it is 00001.jpg. And the other one was this background 1440. If we open it, there it is. So the 2 files that I deleted, actually I was able to recover. And just to open them up, they're there. They're working. I mean, everything is there. So there we go. So I hope you enjoyed this video, and like always, we'll see you on the next one. Hello everybody. Today I'm going to go ahead and show you how to configure a RAID 0 or a striped volume on Windows 10. Now the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to Disk Management. Now inside of Disk Management you can already see that there's several hard drives, but the ones that I'm going to be focusing on are Disk 1 and Disk 2. So the second step that we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and just right click on it, and we're going to go ahead and delete the volume. Of course, deleting this volume will erase all data on it. Yeah, go right ahead. And we're going to do the same thing on disk 2. Yes. Okay, so the next step is going to be we're going to go ahead and right click on disk 1, and we're going to go ahead and convert it to dynamic disk. Now select one or more basic disks to convert to dynamic disks. Now of course we're going to select disk 1, and we're going to also select disk 2. Hit OK. Alright, so now that they're set as dynamic disks, we're going to go right ahead and right click on it, and we're going to go right ahead and click on or select the new striped volume. Select that. This wizard pops up, click next. Now the one that's already selected is disk 1, so we're going to go ahead and also select disk 2, click on add, hit next, assign drive letter F, that's fine, and TFS. I'm just going to go ahead and change this to RAID 0, perform quick format, next, and finish. Now, as you can see, they look a little bit different now from disk 0 and disk 3, and this means that they're already configured on RAID 0. So if we go to, if we go to Windows Explorer, Windows Explorer, and we go to this PC, we can see that there's already the label that I created, which was RAID 0, and it has a total of 465 gigs. Now, with RAID 0, the performance will greatly improve for read and write. Now, let's just say you have a file, so what's going to happen is not all the file is actually going to stay in disk 1. It's actually going to be spread out on these two drives. So now that we're saying that the file isn't just located on one disk, it's actually distributed on the two drives. So let's just say if disk 1 fails, what's going to happen to that file or to that data? Well, unfortunately with RAID 0, that data is gone. Well, everybody, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. I'm going to go ahead and show you how to set up RAID 1 on Windows 10. Now this is also called mirroring. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and open up Disk Management. Okay, now that we're in Disk Management, you can see we have two disks or hard drives that we're going to be using. So one of them is Disk 1 and the other one's Disk 2. So these are the exact same hard drives I used for the RAID 0 video. So just like last time, we're going to go ahead and right click. We're going to go ahead and delete volume. Delete this volume will erase all data on it, back up any data. Yeah, okay. And we're also going to do this on disk 2. So hit yes. All right. We're going to go right ahead and convert to dynamic disk, and we're going to select disk 1 and disk 2. Click OK. There we go. They changed to dynamic. So now let's right click and we want to do mirrored volume. Okay, this wizard will pop up. We'll hit next. Disk 1 is selected. We'll go right ahead and add disk 2. Next, yeah, drive letter F, NTFS, and we'll do RAID 1. Perform a quick format. Next, and finish. There we go. So we have RAID 1 on the F drive. So, okay. So let's go right ahead and take a look. And there we go. As you can see, we have RAID 1 set up. Now, the differences between RAID 0 and RAID 1 is RAID 0, we basically grabbed the 2 drives and we made one big drive. Now with RAID 1, we have the 2 drives, but it's actually only showing up as one. So what's going on is the 2 drives are basically mirrored. So as soon as you start moving data in, the data gets copied to disk 1, and then it also gets copied to disk 2. So let's say if disk 1 fails, that's fine because all the data is still in disk 2, so you can actually grab all of your files and anything that you thought you lost. Well, I hope you enjoyed my video, everybody. So today I wanted to go through an issue that I encountered while I was backing up my data. Now, usually I try to go ahead and back up my data every year. And so basically today I decided, hey, it's a Saturday, why not? Let's go ahead and back this up. Now, usually I always back the data up to either an external drive, but in this instance, I decided to go to a Blu-ray dual-layered blank CD. Now, the program I was trying to use initially was Roxio, but eventually, as soon as it got to the halfway point, which was roughly around 23 gigs, I started noticing that the write speed was declining, and then eventually the job would immediately fail. So I did some online research, and I found that actually ImageBurn, which is basically the software that I'm using right now, was the best bet to basically write data to a dual layered Blu-ray. So basically I just wanted to go ahead and make this video and let everybody know, just in case if you ever think of, you know what, it's been so long, or you never back up your data, this piece of software with blank Blu-rays will actually be a perfect fit for you. Now, just FYI, I actually want to go through basically where I found it. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry. I like Firefox, but right now I'm using Google. So I went to Amazon and I just basically typed in Blu-ray blank disc. And these are actually the ones that I actually purchased. So they're not like the regular single layered, which is 25 gigs. So I'm actually pretty happy that I'm able to go ahead and burn so much data on just one disk and not actually be using, let's say, 2 blank Blu-ray DVDs. Well, I really do hope you enjoy this video. I hope you...
Everybody. So today I'm going to be doing an unboxing of this new curved monitor I recently purchased. Now this is the MSI Optics MAG321CQR. Now this is a 2K monitor, and it, like I said, it is curved. It has 144 megahertz refresh rate, and it has a 1 millisecond response time. Now, this is AMD FreeSynced. So anyways, let's go ahead and get to it. All right, so once unboxed, you do actually get a couple of things. So you do get a display cable right here. You also get an HDMI cable. And of course, you do get a power cord. And over here would be the power brick. There we go. It's just a connection. And of course you have, I believe this is a 3.0 USB connector. Now of course you do have the base, you have the stand, and you do have, looks like, some documentation, as well as it looks like some hardware in here. So yeah, so okay, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and put the base together, and yeah, let's go ahead and see what it looks like. Okay, so here's the base. It does feel like it's a metal base. Of course, we do have the screw over here. And we do have some rubber pads for anti-slip, so it's going to be right here and right here. And the stand material that this is, and it feels like it's plastic, so it's not really like the metal that the base is. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this together. Now with the base assembled, let's go ahead and take a look at this monitor. Now, I'm really looking forward to this because this is my very first 2K monitor, and actually my very first 144 hertz refresh rate. So I'm hoping this is going to be just basically blow my mind away. So yeah, nonetheless, let's go ahead and take this and take a gander. Now I did forget to mention that this monitor is I guess it's a 32, but in reality it's a 31.5 inch monitor. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look. This looks promising. All right. Sorry about that. Had to adjust for a little bit. All right. So actually, before we continue, I want to show you. I did find that there are two things. So there are spacers right here. And there are screws, but it looks like for this build, I'm just going to go ahead and just use the screws. So I'll go ahead and do that, and then I'll go ahead and show you how it looks. Now, I went right ahead and basically screwed in the right side of the monitor right here. So it does have 4 screws that you need to go ahead and screw in. Now, let's go ahead and go to the side, and you do see, of course, it has the power adapter right here. Has 2 HDMI cables, has a, I'm sorry, not cables, ports, and it does have a display port here, has a 3.0 USB cable, as well as from the looks of it, it looks like 2 USB 2.0s, as well as a headphone jack. And I'm gonna go ahead and do the peel here. Oh, this is going to be one peel, one complete one, and it is. I think there's still another one here, so let me see if I can grab this. Oh, score, but it's not going to be one whole piece. Not the best peel. All right, there we go. Also, I forgot to mention, so looks like this is actually the menu button, and actually this right here is actually the RGB lighting. Okay, now this is the monitor completely assembled. I mean, it's not even on, it looks gorgeous in person. Unfortunately, most likely with this camera, it doesn't show its complete beauty. But I mean, the bezels, I mean, you can, they're small. Of course, you have the bezel over here on the bottom, which has the MSI logo. It's a little bit thicker. Now, I was looking for the power button. Now, the power button is actually down here. So, yeah, you have the menu button, of course, in the back, and then the power button in the bottom. Now, this does go, of course, it goes downwards as well as forwards. And it does tilt forward and back. but it doesn't go to the sides. That would actually, you would have to move the whole monitor itself. But yeah, I mean, this looks really promising. I am really anxious to basically get this in my office and test it out. So yeah, and like always, I really do hope you enjoy these videos.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So today I'm going to go ahead and show you how to burn an ISO file to a DVD disk. Now, the software I'm going to be using is going to be ImageBurn. Now, I used ImageBurn on one of my videos that I actually solved why I wasn't able to actually burn data to a dual layer disk. So, I mean, this is a free software, so might as well, why not use it? So let's go ahead and open it up. And as you can see, we do have different options, and some of them are write image file to disk, create image file to disk, verified disk, write file folders to disk, create image file from file and folders, and discovery. But for this video, I'm going to go ahead and use the write image file to disk. There we go. Now for the source, we're going to go ahead and browse for the file. And as you can actually see, we actually do have a Windows 10 64-bit image, or I should say ISO, right here on the desktop. So let's go ahead and navigate there. So let's go ahead and select it, and we're going to click on Open. So here we have, of course, label, IMP ID, file system, sector, size, and time. And here we have the destination, which is basically the drive that we have on this PC. I'm going to go ahead and uncheck the verify. And we do have the settings for the write speed here. And we do have the option to select how many copies we want. But for this video, we're just going to do one. And actually, I just noticed I do not have a DVD in the tray. So let me go ahead and load that up. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and click on the right. There we go. All right, so here we go. So it's going to go ahead and go through the process. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and fast forward from now on, and we'll go ahead and continue. Okay, and there we go. So operation successfully completed. I'm gonna go ahead and click. Actually, you know what? Before I click OK, I just wanted to go through some of the options over here on the top. You can actually have this to, or have the program eject the DVD. You can actually close the program. You can, once again, if you want to verify the DVD, you can go ahead and do that. Shut down computer and delete the image. So yeah, there we go. So let's go ahead and click OK. And I want to actually go back and I want to show you something. Back when I was younger, I had all of these program DVDs that basically I was just, either just throwing just anywhere, just basically the poor DVDs were getting all scratched up. Now I just want to show you. So let's just say if you want to go ahead and back up or basically grab or create an ISO out of a certain, let's say if it's a Windows 7 DVD, install a DVD or Windows 10, you can actually use this option right here to create image file from disk. And what it'll do is it'll just basically read whatever or disk you have on the reader, and you can actually basically go over here in the destination. We could do, let's say, just do desktop, and you can actually just say, when, just do Win10 backup ISO. And at that point, basically, you'll just create an ISO for you. All right, so yeah, so there we go. So I really do. Hello, everybody. So today I'm going to go ahead and make another video on how to set up a USB to be a bootable USB, and the operating system we're going to go ahead and load up on is, of course, Windows 10. So the software that I'm going to be using is actually right here. So it's going to be Rufus 3.8. So let's go ahead and open this up and let's go ahead and start doing this. Okay, now that Rufus has actually opened up, we can actually see that we have drive properties. So we do have the device. The device that I'm going to be using, it is I believe it's an 8 gig flash drive. So boot selection, we're basically going to do disk or ISO image. So here we're going to go ahead and select. Now I do have the Win 10 ISO here, so let's go ahead and select that. There we go. I'm just going to leave the partition scheme the same as was the target system UEFI. Here, let's go ahead and do volume label. We'll do Win 10. File system, same default cluster size, that's fine. And we're going to click on start. Warning, all data on this device, no label. Of course, the flash drive will be destroyed. To continue with this operation, click OK. To quit, click cancel. Of course, let's go ahead and start it. Let's click OK. Alright, so most likely this is going to take a while, so I'll go ahead and fast forward and we'll see you in a little bit. And there we go. Just like that, we just created a bootable USB drive. Well, guys, I hope you...
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So today I'm going to go ahead and make a quick unboxing. Now what we have here is actually the Sony WI-XB400 extra bass. Now these were $40 at the time of purchase, so they were actually, I think regular price they were $59.99. So the main reason why I actually purchased these was I'm trying to get back in shape. So I needed something wireless, so I was like, these for $40, why not? Let's go ahead and try it out. Of course, it does hold a 15-hour charge, and it is Bluetooth. So let's go ahead and check out some of the specs over here. So here on the side, extra bass. We actually see the headphones here. Probably the lighting isn't the best, but I'll try to, there we go, try to focus as much as I can. So here's the other back here. So it does have a microphone, and it does have some commands that you can go right ahead and raise the volume, skip track, pause, answer a phone call. So yeah, this is the back of it, and this is the other side. So here we do have a music playback time, which would be maximum of 15 hours. We have a 10-minute charge play up to 60 minutes. Cool. Hands-free calling with HD voice, voice assistant function, hybrid silicone rubber earbuds, and it does come with a USB Type-C cable. So let's go ahead and get this unboxing going. So let's go ahead and check out what's in here. Try not to destroy the box. There we go. Okay, so it slides off this way. Cool. So this is what we got inside of the box. We have some documentation here. So go ahead and read this later on. And of course, the Sony headset. Let's see if I can get these out. So here we go. So yeah, so here's the headset right here. Let me see if I can focus a little bit better. There we go. I don't know if yeah, that's, so they're magnetic. So yeah, so they basically stick together. There you go. So they don't get tangled up, because yeah, this is a long cable. So let's see what this is here. It looks like it's just Sony. So this is not the controller, so most likely this is basically the controller here. So we do have volume up. It looks like, let's see. So it looks like we do have, which was volume up, the next button right here. We do have the options to pause play, power on, and answer calls in the middle. And of course, previous track, as well as lower down the volume. And the microphone should be basically right here. Cool. So what we have inside the box, so if we take this out, we actually do still have some more documentation here. So wireless stereo headset. Alright, well, go ahead and put this over here on the side. And here we do have the Type-C charge cable. So this is what we get. And what is this? It looks like it's the earpiece rubbers that you could go right ahead and exchange. So awesome. And I also want to point out, so basically if you're wondering where it connects, or where the Type-C charge cable actually connects, so here's where the mic and the volume control is, and there's actually, you can actually connect it here. So there's a little cover here, and there it is. And there we go, guys. So I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and like...
Hello everybody. So today I'm going to go right ahead and make a review of this MSI Optics Mag 321 CQR monitor. So my first impression for this monitor is wow. You know, it's like it just blew me away. I didn't think I was going to have so much fun, and I was basically going to be enjoying it as much as I am right now. Now, of course, I do some video editing here and there, but I actually do game. So I'm going to go right ahead and basically show you some of the features that are included in this monitor, and then I'm going to also go right ahead and include some of the games that I was playing. And I mean, it's just basically the response time is just amazing. So enough of me talking. Let's go right ahead and just basically get into this review.
So today I'm going to go ahead and make a comparison between... And basically this HP, it wasn't bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, it did the job. It had, instead of being 60 hertz, it was 75. And it was FreeSynced. So, I mean, I can't complain too much, but I mean, the MSI monitor just completely blows it away. I mean, the refresh rate, as well as just basically the real estate on screen, is just amazing. So right now we're going to go ahead and go through the menu button that's actually on the monitor. So if we go right ahead and click on the menu button, we're going to go right ahead and see some information. So right now, as you can see, we're at 2560 by 1440. We're at 144 hertz. We're in game mode user, 0 latency on, and we're actually currently right now on the display port. So the first option is basically gaming. So as we can see, we have the option for game mode. Of course, right now I have it set up as user. Of course, we also have the option for frames per second, racing, RTS, and RPG. And if we go back, we actually do have black tuners. We're able to adjust that. Response time, right now I have it to normal. We could go right ahead and set it to fast. So, of course, we have 0 latency, which is turned on right now. And we have the refresh rate, which is currently right now turned off. But if you actually choose to turn this on, it's actually going to display on the top left-hand corner, and it will show you your refresh rate. Now, if we keep on going down, we do have an alarm clock. So you're able to set up an alarm clock for, either 15, half an hour, 45 minutes, to up to an hour. Just in case if, you have things to do or you just want to play a certain amount of time. So if we keep on going down, we do have the screen assistance. Right now it's basically none. And currently right now, oops, let me see if we could go back. Yeah, we'll do none. And so right now the FreeSync is currently on, of course, because we do have, or I do have, an AMD graphics card. So if we go back to professional, we go to professional, and of course right now we have it as user, but you do have reader, cinema, designer, and if we go back, we do have the iSaver, HDCR, and we have the image enhancement. Right now it's currently off, but we do have the setting to make it weak, medium, strong, and strongest. So if we keep on going, so we have the image, so you're able to adjust the image brightness, the contrast, the sharpness, the cool temperature. Right now we have it at cool, but you can do normal, warm, or you could do it customization. Now, if you go to screen size, of course, you could change the screen size here. But, of course, we're going to go ahead and leave it at 16:9. Input source, we do have, like I said, HDMI 1, HDMI 2, and DisplayPort. And if we go to Navi key, so up would be game mode, down would be screen assistance, left would be alarm clock, right would be input source. And we could actually go into the settings. So we have the language, basically right now we have it at English. Transparency, we have it at 0. OSD timeout, basically I just left it as default. RGB lighting, so right now I do have it on, but you could actually turn this off if so desired. Now I'm gonna go ahead and touch up on this now, and I'll actually, you know what? Actually, I'll actually touch up on it as well as when I'm going through the software. So unfortunately, with the RGB lights, I actually thought that you can actually set up a certain color pattern on the software. But unfortunately with this monitor, it is not the case. So what's going to happen is if you have RGB lights on, it's just going to be a basic rainbow color. And it's just going to keep on changing and changing. But unfortunately, you will not be able to change the colors to any customizable, any customization that you want to do or any color patterns, unfortunately.
Okay, so this is the MSI Gaming OSD 2.0 software. So it's somewhat similar to what we have on the monitor menu. Of course, we have user, brightness, contrast, sharpness, all that good stuff that we basically went through. Now, FPS, of course, you could go ahead and change that there. Basically, the list goes on and on. But where I want to actually focus in this software, and I thought it was pretty neat, is if you actually go to the split windows, you're actually able to do several things. So let's say, in my instance, unfortunately, I don't have a dual monitor setup. I just have a one monitor setup, which basically, I mean, this is one hell of a monitor. But anyways, we could go right ahead and basically split up two pieces of software that we have open. So like let's say we have, maybe iTunes open and we have another, let's just say I'm managing some of my shares, or I'm actually basically remote into a workstation. So I'm able to basically kind of split these applications up however I choose so in the layout here. So in the layout, of course, we only have one. Of course, we have 1, 2, and we have 1, 2, which basically one would take the majority of the screen, and of course 2 would just be in a corner. Now, I mean, these are just different options that we have, and this is a nice option that I had no idea that these monitors had. Hey, I'm actually glad that, these companies are actually making this type of software for us that will actually kind of enable us to be a little bit more productive. So I really do enjoy this. There's just so many options that you can do. Um, and I really do appreciate this. But basically, this is basically what I wanted everybody to see. Now we do have the tools tab, and we have mouse, pointer speed, all that good stuff. Let me see if I can basically go over here to the settings portion, and we do have the settings portion. Of course, it'll go right ahead and transparency. Go right ahead and adjust it here. But where I wanted to go. Oh, you know what? Actually, this is not where I wanted to go. I actually wanted to go to the Mystic Light. And just like I said before, unfortunately with this monitor, I mean, I can't change the RGB lights. It's sad, but I mean, it is with this monitor. What can I do? I mean, I could just basically just complain about it, but at the end of the day, this monitor does not support custom RGB lights. But other than that, hey, I like this monitor. The next part of the footage is going to be basically some of the games that I was playing, so hope you enjoy.
2, 1, go. And crest, 100 past junction. Left 6 over pump. And continue for 100 over jump. Right 4 over long crest. 40, crest jump. 200, middle over crest. Into left 6, 100, left 2. 100, crest, jump, 80, small crest, 120. Crest, and right 5 times 4 and opens over crest. And left 6 through dip. Into crest jump, 100. Caution, long crest jump, immediate left 4, half long.
Alrighty, everybody. So I hope you found this video informative, and hopefully you liked it.
Hello everybody. So today's video I'm going to go ahead and clean my server. Now I don't know if you can hear that. I'll go ahead and get close to it, but one of the fans started failing on it. So I'm going to go ahead and just basically take it out, see if I can clean it out and stops vibrating. If not, I'll just go ahead and just buy a new one. Alright, so I just wanted to get close so you can actually hear that it's actually this fan right here that's actually making all that noise. So I'm going to go ahead and just take this fan out and see if I can clean it out like I said. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this case open. Okay, now that we have the case open, so as you can see, it's actually fairly bad. So you can see inside, let's see if I could focus a little bit better. There are some dust buildup on the fan, on the CPU fan I should say, and of course just some little traces of dirt here and there, as well as inside of or on top of the hard drives. Power supply, here you go, you can actually see, and I actually wiped it once. I don't know if you saw that, but yeah, it's dirty, so I'm gonna go right ahead and clean that off. Alright, now that the fans are out, I just want to show you exactly how bad they were. So here's the fan that was actually making that noise. So I already made a knot on it, so I already know, hey, this is the bad one. But yeah, that is dirty. I mean, whoa, look at that. And of course, this server, I actually run it 24/7. So that's why this machine basically gets all the dust. And I just want to show you just basically the other two. These are still working. My alarm went off. So I just want to show you the other two. So basically they're in the same state. They're dirty. But I mean, these aren't vibrating or anything like that. So all they need is just a good cleaning. So I'm going to go ahead and take out the power supply next, as well as some of the SATA cables. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take that out first, and then we'll go ahead and go outside and start cleaning it out.